that gets me through this shift is your pretty little voice.
Thank you, Greg.
Why, I imagine if you was half as pretty as your voice, then you're the prettiest woman in the city.
Aren't you the gentleman?
I imagine you a lot, Deb. Like I said, I'm all by myself, and it does get lonely here. Sometimes a man can't help himself, especially when I hear you. It's like you're here, straddling my...
Greg, there's a little thing called too much information. Caller, you're whiling away the evening with the Deb of Night.
Good evening, Deb.
Yes, I think that's implied by the title of the show.
Do you ever worry, Deb, that the world is going to end?
I haven't felt that way since Brad Pitt got married.
Do you have any idea how insignificant you are? When they start devouring the world, you will be but a blood stain on their capes.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
There is a red star in the night sky. The blood of mortals and the blood of ages, all will be consumed. They are coming. These are the final nights.
Okay, well, good luck in the next election, Senator. Apologies to all you night owls out there, but this girl's got something she's got to take care of for the next few minutes. Here's a little music to keep you up, if you get my meaning. moon is out, everyone's in dreamland, and you've tuned into the dead of night. Nobody to fall asleep next to? Go ahead and pull the radio into bed. That's what I'm here for. And hey, why don't you call me sometime? Area code 323-KL5-KTRK. Looks like somebody's been waiting in the queue quite a while to speak to yours truly. So, caller, why aren't you asleep?
Insects.
Insects? As in you have an insect problem? Or chirping crickets are keeping you up? Or you have nightmares about them? Help me out here.
No. Don't you know? When you fall asleep, they can crawl into your mouth or your ears or your nose. You can't prevent it if you're asleep. I mean, what can you do?
Are there any scientists out there listening to this?
I read something, I don't know where, but do you know the average person eats several pounds of insects a year? The majority of that weight is composed of roaches, ants, and spiders. Just knowing that as soon as you close your eyes, a big fat centipede is going to drop into your mouth and crawl down your throat. I can't do it. I never sleep at night.
You know, they voluntarily eat insects in some countries.
Yeah, well, those countries probably need Jesus.
So, you never sleep at night. I assume you do sleep, right?
I sleep at work.
And what exactly do you do?
I'm a middle school teacher.
That would explain why my nephew invested that 20 I sent him for his birthday on magic beans. It's always good to know that the future of our country is in good hands, isn't it? Oh boy. Let's see who else we got. Caller, what do you do for a living?
I'm Roger.
Okay, and what do you do, Roger?
I'm a writer, Deb.
So, have you written any movies I might have seen?
Well, I actually haven't finished any screenplays yet.
I see. So, have you done any other kinds of writing?
Well, just some outlines right now, but I've got some really good ideas for some stories that are crawling around in the old noggin.
So, if you haven't really written anything, how can you call yourself a writer? Because I once fixed my toilet doesn't make me a plumber, right?
Well, you see...
Is there anyone in this city that doesn't call themselves a writer or actor or director? Don't you think you're doing a disservice to those who actually make their living in those art forms by deeming yourself something you're not or not even trained to do?
No, I think I'm pretty good at knowing what's good writing from bad writing.
Well, wouldn't that make you a critic? Let's see if anyone else agrees. Line 2. Are you ready for a menage a trois?
Sure thing, Deb.
And would you please state what you do for a living?
I'm a personal assistant for a producer at Parasite Studios.
Perfect. Do you read a lot of screenplays?
Don't get me started.
Well, for our writer on the phone, here's your big chance to pitch your screenplay. Is that okay, line 2?
Sell me, dude.
Well, okay. So, my story's about this guy.
You don't say.
Okay, so this guy, he's like an FBI agent, but, you know, he doesn't really work for the main FBI. And, he's got this partner who's new and really cute, but she's also a really good agent. And they're like assigned to this bizarre case where people are being killed in really strange ways.
Uh-huh.
And then, like, something happens and the girl agent gets kidnapped by the killer.
Something happens.
Yeah, well, I haven't quite figured it out yet, but, like, the guy agent notices, like, how the killer seems to know everything he's doing, like, one step ahead of him. And then there's this kind of, you know, weird chase scene, and then, like, we find out that the guy's got two personalities, and, like, he finds out in the end that he's the killer, and then he's kidnapped his own partner.
Well, line 2, what do you think? You're gonna option it or not?
Writer dude?
Roger.
Roger, would you like my professional opinion?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Wisconsin.
Okay. I want you to get all your stuff together, and then I want you to move back to Wisconsin.
That's a little cold, line 2.
That's Hollywood, baby.
Maybe it's just too good for you.
No, dude, it's not.
Break it up, you two. Final thoughts, guys?
Wisconsin.
I have some other things I'm working on, too. I got some pretty good ideas for video games, I think. If anyone's interested in hiring me, my number is 213...
Sorry, Roger. The only one that gets to give out their number on this show is me. And if anyone was thinking of asking what I'm wearing, that number again is 323-KL5-KTRK. We're gonna take a short commercial break, but that doesn't mean you can stop thinking about me. Don't go anywhere, boys.
Tired of sluggish internet access?
Mom, the internet's all slow again.
I'm not your mom. I'm the creature that evolved out of your mom.
Sick of unwanted spam?
Another email message from my old college roommate, Rod Hughes. Oh my.
Computer problems make it frustrating to log on?
Error 432, network access remote server memory allocation assessment table exceeded. Hard drive reformatting will now commence. What?
Looking for something that requires no logons, no unwanted email, coherent sentences, and no technical problems whatsoever? Read a book. Books. The original internet.
Terrorists are prepared to destroy the largest dam in America. Again.
When G-bomb goes off, this Hoover will be caught with his panties down.
And only this renegade cop and his ex-wife's manicurist stand between destruction and unexpected love.
I'll just file you as DOA.
This summer, all bets are off. The heat is on. The fix is in. The dogs are out. The game is up. The chips are down. The stakes are high. The odds are low. The danger is huge. The payoff is slim. Friendships will be made. Rules will be broken. Wrongs will be righted. And no unturned stone will be left. Get ready to be turned inside out and upside down. Hoover 2, Hydroelectric Boogaloo. The best damn movie you'll see this year.
When I'm grinding the reverse Poindexter 540 to Ollie northbound the contraband, I can't think about being bloated. That's why every morning I down a pound ground, gentle extreme lax and sports drink. Because when you're pulling a wicked Scowcroft 720, you don't want anything to slow you down.
God damn it, guys!
Nothing has ever crashed harder.
Good night, everybody! This is why we cannot have nice things! Anyways, where was I? As the night falls over. Shit! Thank you, I cannot do it!
It's okay.
I broke him, yes!
God damn it, Bumper Duck!
Was this what you wanted?
No, I'm thinking, why is there another Bumper Duck? Anyways, hello everybody, I'm your expert Dexter, joking, smoking. Don't you think the Joker laughs with you? I'm your friendly GM, Joker. With us, we have Sander, or local ghost janitor, the guy who runs the Cecil Hotel, also known as a Spook Central. Say hello, Sander.
What's up?
Former child actress turned into a monster, hidden with a stick of fugly, Lady Mia.
Damn.
The man, the macho, the bravado, the face of a raccoon, and the brains of a raccoon, little Ricky.
Hey, what's up, bitches?
Heck yeah.
The common sense of the party, the person trying to hold us together before everybody kills each other. When?
Let's play nice, children.
And, God damn it, Anton, I told you the link, but you're not joining in yet. Say hello, dude.
Hi. I am unable to press buttons, apparently.
Did you
Never
try?
mind.
Did you try turning
Yeah,
it on and
I'm
off
in.
again? Okay,
I'm
you're in. Okay.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. I need to use the can very quickly, but if you guys want to give our viewers at home the Spitfire version of what happened in the previous episode, go ahead. Okay, I'll be right back. One moment.
What happened last time? Do you guys remember?
We went to a party.
We had a
Yeah.
bitchin' party.
Yeah, that's true.
I got assaulted.
Hey guys, do you know how to dablerize people?
Yes, you drink them.
No,
I mean-
I've never heard of that. What are you talking about?
Like, if you want to do that to another player, how does that work?
You drink them.
Okay.
You need a silly straw. The more curly cues it has, the better.
I mean,
It's a very simple procedure. You make them unable to fight back, and then you drain them.
Okay. Is it polite to warn them in advance that I am going to dablerize them?
No, do not do that
Okay.
ever.
Okay. Good talk.
Am I gonna have to get the water bottle again?
Also,
Seriously?
a warning: people will know if you diablerize someone because it actually shows up as markings on you.
Okay, Papa's back.
Oh, what's the marking? I actually want to know.
Now, remember guys, rules of the house. If you donate bits, you can force any player that you want to re-roll their last roll. If you subscribe after the game, you can join as an NPC, and also if you donate, you can force me to draw a card. When a card is drawn, a random effect happens in the game. So, by the way, in the chat, can you guys hear the music? Now,
I'm not looking. I'll open it.
Now, let me check the quest log, because I think I didn't update it. But hold on. So in the last episode, if I'm not that high, I remember that when the werewolves were willing to help you to move the people, right?
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Hold on a bit. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Okay.
So yes, Xander, we have friends that are almost fuzzier than you are.
Yeah, there's Ricky.
The second thing that happened was Mia now knows two anarchs that hang out in the south of LA. Oh, I need to see this image. You have a husbando, maybe. Alfred,
Maybe, yeah.
now you are the local prince of Simi Valley, but you don't
What
have.
a-
I mean, you have a kingdom,
yeah.
but you don't have people in your kingdom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently.
What else? What else? The Archons want to divide the city. Robin Cock wants to destroy any fucking anarch in the city, while the other, while fucking Kirsten wants to do an alliance. the cuisine are slowly expanding, and now you also know that the fucking Sabbat are on the city.
Nee.
So, let me do a roll.
Archer in my head yelling phrasing.
Ooh. Katie!
Yes?
As you wake up in the hotel the next morning... Oh, by the way, everybody, you spend 1 blood point since you're waking up.
Oh, wonderful.
Since you're waking up, you can see that your cell phone has a text message. Okay? It's from Kate.
I open it up and read it because she usually texts only if it's something reasonably important. That or she got really drunk. Don't ask how she got drunk.
She says, basically, we gotta meet. It's time for us to talk face to face. Bring any of your guys. We're meeting at a local Starbucks.
Gwen's just looking at her phone and just having the mental image of little Ricky in the Starbucks meeting Kate, and it's just going,
Fun time.
If I promise to get him a puppuccino, maybe.
Remember, you cannot technically drink it unless you added some extra blood.
Well, yes, of course she'd order the special.
Or he has merit.
But it's a puppuccino for vampires. Specifically Little Ricky.
Unless you don't own that place, you're fucked.
True.
Okay?
Ah, well.
Yeah.
Just had the image of Little Ricky having a puppuccino and it made me smile.
Who are you gonna take from the party, from the coterie there? Who are you gonna invite?
Well, I would invite Mia, but she gets very anxious with crowds. She's probably going to tap Xander and Alfred. And against her better judgment, she's gonna call up Ricky, but ask him and Mia to keep an eye on the outside.
Oh yeah!
And be subtle, please.
Oh.
You can have your own ninja theme song if you want. Just be subtle.
Subtlety's the name of my left bicep, woman! Let's go!
Little Ricky is going to be sitting in a trash can. You realize this now, right?
And you wonder why Maximilian Strauss hates you.
Hi, I'll sit in a trash can too.
Oh, it's nice and cozy. Let me make a nice spot for us.
Aww.
Okay.
There must be art for that. There must be art.
Well.
Oh, by the way, guys, most of the fellas in the chat here on the game are artists. So every so often, if they do like a quick doodle, I'll post it in the chat so you guys can see it as well.
Nice.
So, the Cecil Hotel, if I don't remember, is close to LAX. You have to go to West Los Angeles. So you guys take a cab or an Uber. The only one who doesn't have to take one is Mia, since she moves through the sewers.
Yep.
Katie, do you want to do a roll to remember shit about Kate?
Sure. What should I roll?
Intelligence plus politics.
Apologies, dealing with Discord pop-ups that are going crazy.
One moment, hold on, guys, hold on. Bear 1 second. ¿Algo que ver? ¿Qué onda? Bien, estoy un poco ocupado. ¿Qué pasa, compadre? Mira, estoy un poco... Sí, mira, podemos hablar mañana. Sobre el mensaje que te mandé fue un error. Era pantalla equivocada, ¿ya? Todo bien, compadre. ¿Ya? Ya, vos. Ya, tú también, te un... Sorry. Okay, let's see. You have... Okay.
One success.
Kate Reed. All you remember was she was embraced around the Victorian era. She was a reporter, and she was a supporter of the anarchist movement in the UK. Okay.
Useful.
By the way, I mean the OG anarchist movement, like fucking
yes.
Guy Fawkes.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Gwen's very familiar with that.
Also, you know that she's very close to Genevieve, the local Camarilla supporter.
Mm-hmm.
So, you arrive to the coffee shop. As soon as you arrive, you notice that there's a couple of figures in the place. Like, there's about 10 or 20 humans. The place is very warm. The music is very soft. It's very early in the night, so it's not closed yet. Who do you go inside with?
Alfred and Xander.
Okay.
Right on.
Mia and Ricky, you guys stay outside?
Okay.
No, I'm asking you. Is you guys...
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, I've got a cozy place in the back.
Okay, so you are in your trash can... I mean, in your trash truck or among the trash cans?
Oh no, we slipped into the dumpster right next door.
Okay, roll...
Like the big green one?
Feng shui is beautiful.
Roll dexterity plus stealth.
Sorry? Roll what?
Both of you roll dexterity plus stealth.
Dexterity plus stealth. That's 2 successes.
Okay, I'm breaking. Let me put it like this. Mia just vanishes in the middle of the trash. If she remains still, she just looks like an object in the background. Rick is just poking his head out with a circle of trash, being like a fucking samurai hat.
And you know what? I had great timing. I just did a doodle.
Hold on.
Oh, did you? Nice.
We have the first doodle of the night.
Yeah!
Perfect.
Hold on, let me...
Accurate in role and personality.
I'm gonna share it here in the chat. Wait, Nani? Oh, there we go.
When Gwen finds out they're hiding in the trash can, she's gonna be like,
Children,
why
please.
are you hiding in the trash?
I'm not hiding.
Katie!
I have great peace of mind here.
Helps me think.
As you guys go inside, you start noticing a lot of humans around. A lot of people that are like drinking, chatting. You're in the middle of downtown. The news are on, but their volume is very soft, but not soft enough that people don't hear it. There's already reports of the coronavirus in different parts of USA. So hey, Remis.
How timely.
Like I said, you can hear there's news about the coronavirus in different parts of USA. Anton and Sander, yes. You can do me a roll of intelligence plus politics if you want.
Intelligence plus politics. Let me see.
Yeah.
That would be.
Katie, do me a perception roll. Perception plus alert.
1 success.
Okay. Ramis, my boy.
Okay, so I got a 1 and 2 successes on 9.
Okay.
I'm so lucky with these for some reason.
As somebody who knows about vampire history and about the ways that vampires work, the coronavirus is a threat to the vampires. Because remember, if a vampire is an AIDS carrier, they kill him, so he doesn't infect the herd. And since this shit spreads so fast, vampires are gonna go to a sort of dark ages, back to the days of the plague. So you're already thinking that a lot of that, possibly Ventus are already funneling money to do development and research on cures for the coronavirus.
Oh, nice of us.
but that at least for a little bit, for a little while, the vampires will be careful with who to embrace and who to feed off. So now the large population centers are going to become complicated to hunt. Okay, so you kind of know that. Now you need to figure out how to stock your land. Reiki, you also, since you're a gangrel, what worries you is the fact of animals being carriers. Because again, it doesn't affect vampires, but they can transmit it easily. Okay. Katie, as you're looking around, you see two figures. The thin man with glasses that you saw on the carnival with Xander. He's drinking a latte, and in front of him there's a woman. The first way to describe her is a red-headed mouse. Imagine a person of red hair, very short, with round, thick glasses. She's wearing a white shirt, a black vest. Her arms are covered in tattoos, which already catches your eye. You know she's old. Vampires usually don't get tattoos. She's wearing pants with the words, with the anarch symbols, with feminist symbols, with a picture of a pig, with a cop hat with the words "got pork," stuff like that. It's Kate. She looks at you as she's typing on her laptop. She looks at the guy that you guys already seen a couple of times. As she says directly to him, "Travis, get the fuck away from here." The guy looks at her saying, "Are those? Yeah. Oh shit, I remember them. Yeah. Just stay low, okay, darling? Yeah, sure." The guy drops some cash into the counter and he leaves, like passing between you guys. As you can see, that Katie's already typing on her computer.
Well, Gwen's just gonna go on over and take a seat. Kate,
Wait,
how are
can
you?
I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask a question real quick? What is our objective with Kate?
Debrief?
Oh, we're just listening. Okay, cool.
I mean, if you want to sit down with her and listen, go ahead. But all you know is that she's an anarch, but you don't know much about her.
Well, I mean, yeah, Gwen, you lead the way.
Oh, yes. And Gwen is she's not going to drag the boys over to set with her. Though there is a small part of her that's like, having two gentlemen stand on either side of you, kind of like bodyguards, is kind of nice. But it doesn't work that way.
Mm-hmm.
Though she would kind of look at Alfred and be like, look imposing. And then kind of look at Xander and be like, keep doing what you're doing. And just kind of look at Kate and just give a warm smile and be like, good to see you. How are things?
You can see her that she's typing on her computer and going, 1 second. Okay, done. I never thought you would be in the city. She says as she reaches for her bag. She opens her small purse bag covered with symbols of anarchism, stuff like that. Very anti-totalitarian. And she pulls a small box. She opens the box. She grabs the latte. She opens it, and you see him pushing a small piece of cotton with blood inside. She shakes it a little bit and drinks it a little bit, saying, "Blood tea. Do you want some?"
I think I'll pass for now.
So,
would it be rude to accept the offer?
It won't give you blood bank. It won't allow you to recover blood, but it will allow you to drink a little bit, to taste it through the blood.
Okay. Okay, I'll pass. Just to not be rude.
She looks at all of you, saying, "I heard that you weren't at the Anarch party. I'm gonna ask you right away. I knew you were here in the city, but I want to know what brought you here. Why are you here, Wan? I know a little Reiki has a reputation amongst the Anarchs for being the gatekeeper of what some call the Hell Map. And as for you," she points at you, Alfred, "I have no fucking idea who you are. So
he's pretty."
I apologize.
Alright,
for
so
not introducing myself earlier, my name is Alfred, and I'm simply here to see what can be done about the Kuei-jin in San Francisco.
Oh, so you're the guy dealing with the fucking Chinese bastards. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. Now, listen. Okay, so have you heard of the coterie of Michigan? She asked you when.
Oh yes, they got into a bit of a kerfuffle, it seems. Complicated matter.
Okay, I got a little gift for you, but I officially haven't given you this. Can you hand me your cell phone?
And she does.
She takes your cell phone.
Hands it right over.
She starts typing things in the cell phone, and after a few seconds, she downloads an app. She hands you back your cell phone, but you don't see the app. There's nothing in the cell phone. She looks at you, says, I know this is gonna sound stupid, but one of their members who was working with them, a former Tremere known as Monica Chang, she started to develop something for the Tremere counterintelligence. Something that any fucking elder would never realize what the fuck it is. She looks at you with a, this is gonna be stupid. Do me a favor, open your Facebook.
I don't have a Facebook.
Okay, she reaches for her phone. She shows you her Facebook. Guys, do me a perception roll. Perception plus technology if you want.
Okay, let's see.
One success.
2 successes.
There's a shit ton of cat pictures, dick pics, comics, stuff like that.
Huh.
When you look at it, there's something off about it, but you don't know what. She tells you if you use Auspex, you will be able to see the real shite. Say hello to Fangbook.
Oh god, okay.
In order to fight the Fire of the Elders, some of the Tremere decided to create Fangbook with the help of the Nosferatus, a sort of Facebook for vampires, but lies on top of the normal Facebook. Normal mortals cannot see it, but only we can see what's going on, you know?
And like, what, 1 in every 20 vampires can even use it?
Only the ones who know how to use Auspex. Which, trust me, is a very big tactical advantage. Now, I'm not here to talk much about politics. I don't want to ask you why you're serving to the fucking Camarilla, if you are. I'm here with a warning. So, I've been working with the human press, and I've been doing some research. Have you heard of a guy called Fred Tatterman?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Out of character, would I have heard of him?
No.
Okay. Name doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, so rumor has it that he used to be a ghoul. Emphasis on used to. He was a ghoul, and at some point he went rogue. But not only that, he was an assistant of a former star. And apparently, rumor has it that some organization recruited him, and he got in the quote-unquote inspiration to write a movie about us.
Oh wait, I know what you're talking about.
Oh, another one of them. Oh, great.
Now, here's the thing that worries me. I did some research, and apparently he is working with a very particular group. I know this is gonna sound funny, but if I were here, it wouldn't be because I find it funny. Have you heard of the Order of Leopold?
Gwen's face just goes deadpan. They're here.
They're always been here. That's the thing. So keep an eye out.
I mean, in focused form.
Not focused. I heard that they're dealing with another group. I don't know much about them, but I'm gonna do my research. Oh.
Well, that's a little less worrying.
Now, the other thing that worries me, there's rumors from our Anarch network that some believe that they saw Prince Lacroix still alive somehow. But that he or whatever he is, it's actually working for one or three leaders. A way to keep the Camarilla from doing something stupid as a sort of deterrent, but we don't know who he's working with. And now here's the fourth part. I officially haven't told you this, but apparently Nines Rodriguez is going to pull up a price on somebody's head.
Any idea who yet?
Not yet, but I heard that Smiling Jack is gonna leave the town permanently.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently he said something that he missed his old life, so he's going to Somalia.
Which doesn't surprise me, knowing Jack.
Yeah, like he used to be a pirate, so I kind of figured him being a Somali pirate. You know what I mean?
Oh, I remember. Believe me, I remember his days.
There's also some other things that worry me. After the Great Revolution worked, Jeremy McNeil sort of deserted the nation. He went to the Palms Desert. Some of us been looking for him. He said apparently he doesn't want to be found. I also been hearing that some of the local smaller gangs in the city are going at war for stupid things, territory, bravado, ideals on how anarchism should work. So I don't know what's going on. Alright. I'm telling you this because as my friend, I want you to join the Anarchs, but I want you to know that the shit isn't very good right now. Especially since now the fucking coronavirus. There's some vampires in the south of LA that are keeping humans in fucking containers to feed on them constantly. And I heard that in the area of North Hollywood, vampires are killing their former ghouls and creating new ones every so often so they don't get infected.
Oh, no one ever called a vampire smart.
No, but the problem is that those were the same anarchs who believed in protecting the lives of their ghouls.
It's strange.
Not strange, sadly enough. They're getting bored.
Bored?
Yeah. A vampire that's bored is one of the most dangerous things ever because they become irrational. They start doing whatever they want.
There's so many things to do. So uncreative.
There's always. Now, there's one last thing I should mention. Have you heard of Tara?
Yep.
Okay, Tara, Baroness of San Diego. Apparently she killed every werewolf in the area. She called a massive blood hunt. And she's starting to... How to put it? If you want something from us, you just take it. Like, I could go to the upper floor and use my disciplines and force the guy who owns this place to give me this land, this place. I could do it. But Tara is changing. And some of the anarchs in here are all changing also. They're buying companies, which is strange. They're getting lawyers. They're getting firms. They're starting to smell like camis, if you know what I mean.
Or something worse.
Capitalists.
Well, I guess that's one way of looking at it.
Yeah. I heard of this guy they call Ringo. He operates down the south. In the further south. Apparently, he's only embracing Republicans for some reason. Yeah. So again, the city is gonna be on chaos. Now, I gotta go. She says, like, standing up. But I'll keep an eye out in rumors in the city. But if you want to join the Anarch News Network, let me know and I'll give you a subscription.
All right, Kate. I'll remember that.
She looks at both of you, saying, Reiki, as she just nods.
Is Xander.
Wait.
I mean, sorry, Sander and Alfred. She just looks at you, going like, "Take her." She just nods, and she leaves some cash on the counter to pay for the coffee, and she just walks away very fast.
Right on.
Guys,
again to the brink.
Outside, you see this red-haired woman with glasses walking away very quickly as she grabs her phone. She waits for a couple of minutes and an Uber arrives for her. So, what will you guys do?
I turn to Xander and ask, so why did you tell me not to inform anyone about the phone conversation that we had the other day?
Oh, because Robin said he would kill anyone who talked about it.
Who did? Is that right?
Robin Cock.
Who's Robin?
Someone you do not want to meet, Alfred.
The very, very angry Archon in the city.
And they don't want us to talk about.
Yep.
When did you find out about that?
Or when he told me to my face, after I told him about the phone conversation.
Ah, I see. Very well. Should we find out where that call came from?
I think we have a lot on our plates already without focusing on a dead man.
Maybe.
Well, while you boys chat, I'm gonna go check on Mia and Ricky. And
Yeah, let's go.
we haven't heard any sirens, so they behaved.
Well,
And Gwen's gonna go and kind of go towards the alley.
Yep, let's go. Go
Okay.
outside.
I carefully come out of the trash can.
Okay.
Ricky, are you there?
Woohoo! He immediately jumps out. Check out what I found, boys! Beyblades! Who threw these guys out? Guys, you need to have some. Check it out.
Sorry.
Gwen's just gonna step forward and just start brushing trash off of Mia and Ricky and just be like, "You didn't have to hide in the trash can."
Hey,
No,
one
we're
man's
just
trash
making
is another
sure.
man's treasure.
How did your meeting go?
Well, it was enlightening. But no death threats, which is always a positive.
Surprisingly, yeah.
Anything important?
Doesn't
What are
make
we
a
going to do next?
By the way, Jess, I love you, baby, but I'm pretty sure Reiki was Millhouse when he was younger. That's my mental canon from now on.
Oh no. Good for him, you know.
Oh,
Puberty hit him like a train or a truck.
by the way, posted a picture of
That's it.
Robin Cock here on the Roll20.
Say what?
That's Cock Robin, the Archon.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Yeah.
Just a refresher. This was the Archon who came into Strickland's library, right? To
Yes.
ask for the maps of the underground because
Yeah.
he wants to assassinate all the anarchs, I think, or something.
Yeah. And
Okay,
this is
okay.
the other Archon, Kirsten. Kirsten believes that Robin is full of shit.
Mm-mm.
Also, Robin's the one without actual authoritative power. He just has, physical power.
Yeah.
Kill us all.
Yeah, like
without trying very hard.
Like Kirsten is trying to negotiate with the Anarchs to come to an agreement. Robin doesn't care about that shit. Robin wants to kill them right on sight.
So what you're saying is these Archons have a disagreement.
But both of them work for the same Justicar.
How does that work?
Not getting along with your coworkers.
Yeah.
They have a get-along sweater that got ripped apart a long time ago.
Should we phone the HR?
So, the question is, what will you do about this situation? Because you now know that these two guys are at war. At the same time, you know that Nines Rodriguez is getting as many soldiers as he can. Let me look up for a picture of Nines that I have around here. No, I don't have it anymore.
There was one, I think.
I think
there is one in the NPC channel.
Okay, I'm gonna... Nines believes that the best strategy he can get right now is get as many vampires as he can on the city to get ready for a counterattack. That's his greatest plan. Salvador Garcia, on the other hand, basically he's planning something, but nobody knows what it is exactly, because he became very distant with every other anarch in the city. And as for... Okay, that's... Jeremy, he kind of left. Nobody knows where he is. Like, he's still an anarch, but nobody knows what's his entire goal here. That's Nine Rodriguez. And... I'm missing the other two, Jeremy McNeil, and anyways. I think this should be in the... So, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna go to the zoo.
You wanna go to the zoo?
Hang on. I want to make sure. I wanted to make sure of something. The maps that the Archon Robin wants to get, they're physical maps on paper.
Yes.
And it's the Nosferatu. Who exactly has these maps? Wait, hang on. Is it... I think I'm going to send a text to Emalia and Gary asking them if they know who owns which Nosferatu owns the physical maps to the entire underground.
A couple of moments later, Emalia texts you back telling you that the thing is, the Nosferatu did a pact a couple of years ago.
Okay.
In which they wouldn't create any maps in case of something like this happen, especially to keep the fucking anti-tribe Nosferatu guessing.
Okay, great. Okay, so there are no actual physical maps that he can ask for.
Exactly.
Okay,
okay, those
do
are
I
the
have
three
access to the ShrekNet?
Dude, you're Nosferatu. You always have access to the ShrekNet.
Okay, so okay, hang on. I want to make sure there are no digital copies of the maps that the Archon can get his hands on freely.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me do a roll.
Okay.
I mean, if your character has a laptop, you can access it from the laptop. Or you can go to back to the sewers to your room to access it. Or you can go to your old house and basically go to the red tape to make your old house your current safe haven.
I thought I stole a smartphone or a tablet from some child.
Yeah.
Some child.
Where did that go? I should have that.
You still have it, and
Who
god
loves
damn
the
it!
phrasing?
Sorry, Mia, but I have to do this. I just imagine your character stealing, like, seeing a baby and trying to steal the laptop from the baby's hands. Like, it's like stealing a tablet for a child. It's that easy.
Well, I did steal it though, so can I use it to check right now exactly where I am?
Wits plus computers.
Wits plus.
Luckily, we're next to Starbucks. They always have free Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah.
Excellent. Okay. 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, take care. Seriously specific. See you soon, dude. Or keep being amazing, and hope to see you soon in the game. So, 3 successes.
Thank you.
You start pressing buttons as you start going through the deeper web. You remember that Gary, Imalia, and some others of the Nosferatus had kind of taught you how to access it.
Mm-hmm.
But after getting deeper within it, after getting to the a sort of IRC chat and downloading a lot of proxy programs, it asks you for a nickname, a username.
Well, what do you mean by username? It's asking for
you to register.
Oh, okay. Can I do that?
Yeah. What will be your nickname in the web?
Ricky, what should her nickname be?
Pipsqueak. I'm sorry, Pipsqueak. I didn't mean it. That's my nickname for you.
Okay, can I check if the username Pipsqueak is available?
Oh yeah!
It is! Hold on, let me do one extra roll.
Thanks.
Pipsqueak 531.
Okay.
Write it down somewhere.
Alright, here it is. I've written it.
Okay.
I can't wait till I'm a father. I can come up with the best names.
Okay.
You mean when you're a sire?
Yep. There's a couple of conversations going on already, like in the live chat and in the private chat. Okay.
All right.
Subjects like anarch reports in the city, Sabbath on Vancouver, strange happenings in LA, stuff like that. But there's a lot of conversations in the chat rooms.
Okay.
By the way, I'm gonna give you a hint. 95% of the users in TrekNet are Nosferatus.
Okay.
The other ones are only the lucky chosen ones that were allowed to access TrekNet. So everybody here is an Nosfi.
Okay, great to hear. Okay, I'm going to play it off as if I just need the maps, and I'll say, hey guys, I keep getting lost and I'm new to the sewers. Is there any way that I can access digital maps to the entire underground of the city?
We do a roll. Roll for charisma, please.
Roll for courage.
No, charisma.
Oh, charisma. Okay.
That does make more sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh no. Ah.
Okay.
Sorry, no successes.
Oh no.
One of the guys, a guy called Blood God. Yeah, can you tell me how to get to the Book of Nod? Another guy called Longfangs. Yeah, can you tell me how to get to your mama's place? Yeah, what's the best way to Revolution? Suddenly you get a private
Now
message.
me is being cyberbullied.
Yeah.
No.
You get a private message, by the way.
Okay, I'll open it.
It's from a guy called the Eye of Oculus with a K.
Okay.
You can see the 3 dots suddenly going like, why do you need those maps?
It would just make me feel safer to know that they exist.
There's a couple of dots. I know a guy who knows those maps, but I don't know if you can get to him.
Can you tell me their name at least?
Beckett.
Oh.
Tell him.
Gwen and Xander in the background, high five.
if you go see him, tell him that Oculus found one of the things he was looking for.
Oh no.
Well, shit.
All right.
There's a couple of there's a moment of silence going. Wait, in what city of the world are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Wait, why do you ask?
Because if you go to meet Beckett, he also asked me to do some research on Los Angeles.
Okay. And what kind of research did you need to have done?
About apparently a safe haven that might be haunted.
You better
Really?
fuck off.
All right.
I have
what
one
manner-
job in this city.
Everybody wants it.
Wait a minute. Sander, exactly what is it that you're supposed to be doing there?
I'm the ghost. I keep the ghost in check.
Okay.
He's the Ghostbuster.
Why is this person trying to do... Okay, just assuming that, like, I let them in on just this one part of the conversation. Sander, why are people trying to do research on your hotel?
Because it's a very, very old place with a lot of... Basically a connection to worse than hell.
Okay. I replied to the Eye of Oculus person saying, tell me the manner of your research and I might be able to help you.
I'm gonna type something in the stream chat to make it more in character. So I imagine that all of you get closer to the screen to see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, for sure. This is like Mr. Robot soundtrack.
God damn it. Finish it.
No, wait. Let him have his limelight.
Okay, apparently hotel was built around the safe haven, either Nick Tugu or Harbinger of the Skull, so if that place is LMAP. Best case scenario is that... Okay. Nick Tugu. Worst case scenario, Harbinger of the Skull. Okay.
Do you want to ask what that means?
I want to turn to Xander and ask, does this mean anything to you?
Yeah, actually, Xander, do you understand what's going on here?
It's a offshoot of Nosferatu line.
Right. Do you want to roll intelligence plus occult?
It's a line descended from the progeny of
Baba Yaga.
Well, it's the antediluvian of the Nosferatu.
Right.
What did you need me to roll, Joe?
To see if you remember what the Harbinger of the Skull is.
Intelligence and...
Occult.
Should we roll 2?
How old is your character? I mean, you might not know it because
just because
she
I'm
might
somewhere around 100.
Basically, Gwen might know because she was during that time.
Well, I'm pretty young, so
yeah. Gwen, wanna do the roll?
Am I too young?
Yeah.
Damn. Occult's supposed to be my thing.
Katie.
Took success.
Whoa.
There was a long time ago, there was a clan, which entire purpose was to diabolize God, until one of their offsprings decided to say no. And they started to diabolize their own bloodline. Legend has it they didn't die. Not really. Have you ever heard of the Cappadocians?
Oh, yes.
So, Xander, do you remember how they always say that Giovanni cannot get inside of that place? That's because the Cappadocians, or also known as the Harbingers of the Skull, are the eternal enemies of the Giovanni.
Hmm.
And they're even more powerful necromancers than the fucking Giovanni.
Hmm.
So you have a fucking necromancer poking at the hellhole.
And she still won't show herself to me. She just kills random people. I keep looking for her, and my ghost can't even find her ass.
Because she's a necromancer. Necromancer. God damn it.
Necrodancer
She's a
sounds
fucking
cool.
ghost for us. You know, she could be behind us right now, and not one damn person would know.
Yeah. I mean, as a Harbinger of the Skull, yeah, you're fucked. If she's a Nictutu, the problem is that the Nictutu eat Nosferatus, like literally.
And apparently just randomly killing people too.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Wait, let me end this private message with the Eye of Oculus, and I'll say, thanks for your help. I'll see what I can do for you. Although, I really don't know if I don't have any intention of helping him with his research. But in any case, does this mean? I mean, I'm talking to the group now when I'm saying that, okay, at the very least, we understand that it's difficult for anybody to get their hands on a map of the entire underground. So, at the very least, in that particular sense, it means that the Anarchs are safe from Robin. But...
only for the moment.
Only for the moment, yes.
Maybe we should go talk to Beckett.
Yep.
I would second that, yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, he liked you. You'd know if he
Sounds
didn't.
Oh, I'm gonna post you a picture of him and his fugly mug. Like, no offense. Do you think Mia's ugly? I said no offense.
Don't worry, Mia. You're adorable.
Only on the outside.
Look, this thing is Oculus.
Oh, that's the guy. Okay. Nice to know.
Okay,
Man, they're usually more stylish than that.
He's a Hikikomori for a reason, don't you think?
Well, he didn't lose much.
Seems like a
His dental plan.
okay, hang on. If you remember right...
Sorry. I hate
is
you and
Beckett
I love
in
you.
your hotel?
Yeah, he's in the
No, he's not.
Ocean
He's
View.
at the other hotel.
Yeah.
He's at the other hotel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
I'm in room
Yes.
402.
By the way, I'm sorry,
go
but
ahead.
dental plan. The prince needs a favor. Dental plan. The prince needs a favor. Dental plan. So, gang, you go to see the prince. I mean the Beckett.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Our
let's
best
do
lead.
that.
Besides, Alfred versus Beckett might be hilarious.
What's this versus you speak of?
So,
Just you'll see. You'll see.
do you guys take the bus? Do you guys take a cab? How you do it? Mia, for you, it's gonna be difficult without people seeing you because you know.
Ricky, let's hire a party bus.
Oh god.
Oh yeah! I call the poll. I mean,
No.
you know, the trash mobile also is a party bus.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys see the disco
Mia-
ball in the back?
And Mia gets to ride too.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
You don't have to go through the sewers this time, Mia.
Alright, I'm coming then.
Okay, so you get in the back of the truck. Who drives?
Who has a driving?
Who has driving? That's important.
I'm driving the Batmobile.
Dexterity plus drive.
Oh my god.
Hey, if you fail, what's gonna happen?
Well, do you know about Princess Diana?
Oh no.
Don't worry, I have a license to drive this vehicle.
You're all going to die. Roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Didn't that expire in 1942?
You start driving through the city. It takes you a little bit, especially because the gridlock is fucking huge. There's a lot of fucking cars. It's very hard to move. But you take some alternative routes. It takes you like an extra hour to get there. So right now it's at around 11 when you guys arrive. Hold on.
Wait. So it's taking a whole hour to get there.
Yeah, because of the gridlock.
Can I do something while I'm waiting in the car?
Look at night.
Dude, have you seen the Alloy gridlock?
Yeah.
Yes, I live here, motherfucker.
Yeah, but remember, people are fucking afraid of a fucking disease. They want to get home pronto.
No, they just don't go out.
Oh yeah,
they're just all going to Vegas. I don't know.
It's actually easier to get around LA now that the virus is loose.
Oh yeah, technically yeah. Also, guys, if you guys ever go to Las Vegas, in the game, Alfred's gonna be your tourist guide.
Oh god.
Hey.
Wait, Katie, the party might go to Vegas. You know what that means? No.
None of you can eat Hope. I don't care. No.
Who's Hope?
One of her characters that's in Las Vegas.
Oh, nice.
Cool. Mostly because she would give you very terrible upset tummies.
Yeah. So, just start driving through the city. The night times covers the entire city. These buildings are completely covering darkness and a couple of shimmering lights. So, as always, you can hear the gunshots, you can hear the violence coming from every corner. As you start driving through... Hold on, let me move all this shit away from this. The major NPCs. You start driving towards the Pacific Palisades. As you keep moving there, breaking through Santa Monica, you get into the Pacific Palisades and you can see a lots of buildings and the beach. The beach is covered with graffiti. A couple of people already on the beach trying to get away, as the carnival is already shutting down for the night, even earlier than usual. The subways are already being packed full of people trying to go home. As you guys arrive to the hotel, there's not many cars outside. The first night you guys went to the hotel, there were about 200 cars. Now there's only like 60. What do you guys do?
Sorry for being a douchebag, but I want to ask, like, could I do something while we were driving there if it's taking so long?
Sure, what was
like
in your
while
mind?
I'm in the car?
Yeah.
Well, as you may recall, I was trying to write a piece.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so could I do a little bit of work on that?
Yeah, sure, dude.
Yeah. While we're on the way.
Yeah.
What do I roll?
It was wits plus interpretation.
Let's do that. Alright, wits. By interpretation, you mean expression?
Sure.
Or performance.
Interpretation, sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go with expression then.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. 2, 4. Okay.
Let me see who's in the chat. This.
Let's see. 1, 2 successes.
Okay, Calder. Okay. 2 successes. Okay, so add those 2 successes to the grand pool that you are already building up.
Yes.
You guys arrive to the hotel. What do you guys do?
Stuff and things.
Can we take a splash at the beach?
If you guys want to go to the beach, go ahead.
It's a beach episode.
Wait. I'm scared. Can we make sure that there's nobody around? And I want to try and sneak into the back of the hotel as quickly as possible.
Dexterity plus stealth.
Okay. I have 1 success.
Okay, you get out of the car. As you try to run in between the cars, sometimes you feel figures, not walking, but rather walking, running to other cars to get away from this part of town, in case. but they don't manage to see you. You go to the back door as roll perception.
Roll.
Yeah.
Perception.
Guys, the rest of you, what do you do? Do you want to split up? Some of you go to the beach or what?
Well, we're here to see Beckett, right? Like, or where is he? Do we know?
He's on his
Two
room.
successes.
Yeah.
He's in room 402. Alright. I have
Should
2
we just-
successes on perception.
Okay. Mia, as you peek through the corner, you see that there's about 40 members of the staff smoking, some of them talking. You see a lot of people from the kitchen. You see a lot of servants. You know, the guys who, the service waiters and the service staff. And they're like talking among themselves. They're discussing what they're gonna do. Is the hotel gonna shut down for a while? Because now there's only like 10 people in the building.
Okay.
Most people are just using the lounge for business meetings, but now they're leaving. One of them says...
Oh, wait.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Sorry, wait, did you say that there are like 40 plus members of the staff?
Yeah.
Hanging out near... Okay.
Like, you can tell that the place is pretty dead inside.
Okay.
Because right now, you don't know if they're unionizing or if they're discussing what they do. One of the guys opens the door and says, "Hey, Miss Therese is coming to talk to us."
Oh shit.
Wait, hang on. I was actually trying to see if it would be safe for us to sneak in through this particular area, but... Oh wait, the other guys can just sneak in through the front, but I can't do that, can I?
You could try, but there's not many shadows. It's pretty light.
You can always wear a medical mask up front.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I am disguised already, but... I'm scared.
Roll for courage.
Oh no,
Okay.
what you've done.
Oh, I have 2 successes.
You got it. You can do this shit. You're bulletproof.
Okay.
You got this shit. Eat that horse. Eat that fucking horse. You can do it.
Joe.
Wait.
We're not talking about Ricky's pastimes. Mia.
Okay.
Gwen
yes.
believes in you.
Alright, I will try to sneak in to the hotel through this back area. I'll meet you guys at the room, I suppose. I mean, I'm still disguised. It's just... Okay.
Be careful.
Sorry.
If you get separated from us, just avoid bloodshed if you can, okay?
Fight dead people later.
No! Wait,
I'm nervous. Also, Mia, remember, air vents.
Okay.
I was gonna say the trash cans. I can always give you a service call.
Ricky, if we have to, you can disguise yourself as a cleaning person. We'll get you a little maid outfit, and you just roll the trash can up the aisle.
Do they have them in my size?
Mia, if you feel like you're gonna get caught, just obfuscate.
Okay.
Sensible.
Remember, obfuscate, 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 and obfuscate.
Okay, I'll just try to sneak in. I'll meet you guys at the room.
So hungry.
Roll dexterity plus stealth, and you can add your obstination. I mean obfuscation to your roll.
Okay. Dexterity plus stealth. Okay, 1 success.
Let me do a roll for them. As soon as you start sneaking through the back, some of the guys are already smoking. One of them stops as he can sense you. Like, he hears your footsteps. He turns around. He looks directly into your eyes and goes like, "Huh? What's wrong, dude?" "Ah, I thought I heard something." "Ah, shit, man. It's the weed, man." "Yeah." you go through the back, as you can see the how to put it. It's like a parking lot, but for trucks that carry like larger things.
Truck lot.
You go through the kitchen where, in the kitchen, there's one or two guys, but they're mostly talking, watching a small TV, like thinking about the situation. Since already there's rumors that there's an infected on New York. Seattle is already being quarantined for the most part. Vancouver has a lot of fucking infected, about 20. Help me out, guys. What other real cities have been affected in between?
Mostly coastal cities, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, I did find out yesterday that Vegas has coronavirus, so
Oh no.
just so you know.
And just for your stream, you mentioned that in Seattle right now you're having troubles with the corona, right?
Yeah, it is the epicenter of the U.S. Coronavirus outbreak. So it is under state of emergency, our city of Seattle, and we're shut down any events. For instance, actually, Comic-Con is next weekend. I was ready to go. They've canceled it. They're moving it to the summer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
They canceled my AH Live, the entire tour on the West Coast.
Anyways, party one. You guys go to the main door. In the reception, you don't see people. The diner area has like you manage to see there's 2 or 3 people inside, but they're pretty much split away. One of them is having dinner. The other one is watching TV. He's watching a baseball. Oh, wait, it's March. What sports season is there right now?
We're perfect people to ask that.
Fair enough. It's winter up there, right? Right now.
Is it? I guess.
Spring.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
baseball season. The guy's just watching some reruns. There's nobody in the stadium, only the players, as you can tell. You suddenly see from the corner, from the area of the staff, a silhouette peeking for a moment. As you can see that Mia is already she's already rushing through B. All of you get inside the elevator. You press it. As soon as you press the elevator, the doors close. You can hear the constant sound of the bells as the elevator stops at the 4th floor. Once the entire party gets out of the elevator, Sander, to the corner of your eye, you can see a silhouette running through one of the hallways as some of the portraits start getting crooked.
I thought this place got cleansed.
Not really. Like, in scale from 1 to 10, this place must be at 2. Of activity. You guys walk through the main hallway. To your left, there's a large glass panel where you can see the beach. You can see the garbage truck parked outside. There's only so little movement on the streets. As you arrive to this big door that says VIP. As soon as you knock at the door slowly opens as you can see the figure of Beckett inside. When Beckett opens the door for all of you, and behind Beckett you can see the outline, the silhouette of Ramona on a chair. He looks at all of you saying, "Ah, I believe we saw each other the other day. Please come in. We're in times of the Black Plague again, so it should be better for us to keep ourselves company to each other. Please."
Welcoming.
As soon as you guys walk in, you see Beckett, the pale figure wearing nothing but a shirt, some black jeans, boots, as he sits by a chair. The apartment is very big, like it has a staircase that leads to the 2nd floor. The windows have metallic shutters. There's a big table with a lot of fucking books spread all over the place. And you can see that Ramona is like fidgeting with her cell phone as she waits for Beckett. The kitchen, you can tell that's spotless. Like, you can tell that the guy only uses whatever, like, the basic necessities, like a place to sleep and a place to read. That's about it. He looked at all of you saying, "What can I do you for?"
Well, let's see. We have a list, unfortunately. At least.
What do we need? We have like Mia, right, with the map question.
Yeah. Well, has she arrived with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's.
Sorry. I had something in my throat. Okay. We wanted to ask if you had like any maps of the city, in particular the underground, through which the Nosferatu usually move, but the Anarchs might try to move through as well.
All maps of the city. That's a fascinating question. Now tell me, why would you need such maps of the city?
In truth, we just wanted to make sure that they were safe and that we would know where to find them if necessary.
Please, cut the bullshit. I feel offended.
Well, he is smart, so he'd probably see through us.
I mean, it wasn't like I was gonna take them. I didn't want to immediately hand them over to the Archon.
That sounds. See, it sounds too nice. So he's probably sensing that there's more behind the story, you know?
I mean, what did you want to do? I didn't want to do anything.
You don't want to tell him anything?
It is funny that you just asked. You are the third person tonight that asked me for that information. Technically fourth.
Was one of the people asked you actually the Archon Robin?
He doesn't say anything. You can only see his eyes glowing. The wolf-like eyes glowing through his glasses as he just smiles. Indulge me. Who else do you think asked?
Who else could have probably gone through it? Apart from the Archon, who we know wants it. Could it be... Could be
the
maybe...
Anarchs themselves?
Yeah. Maybe Nines?
Nines
Yeah,
doesn't care about the undergrounds.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yes,
Who does?
It wasn't just one Archon that was asking.
Would you tell us?
It was the two Archons, Kirsten and Robin. They came in different occasions asking. The fourth person was my assistant, Mr. Oculus.
Did you share any information with them, if we may know?
With Oculus, I did, and he also shared me some bits of information as well.
But not the Archons.
I told them I don't involve myself with politics. Even if they threaten me with treason with the almighty Justicar, I told them I do not involve myself with politics. After all,
Did that work?
He just smiles. You don't know if he the way he smiles, you don't know if he's telling the truth that he doesn't know or if he doesn't care about if it worked or not. He knows how to deal with the hot water of being an autarchist.
Yeah.
Mr. Beckett, your assistant Oculus actually asked me to inform you that he's found one of the things that you're looking for.
He looks at you. So that is your trading token, huh, Oculus? He leans closer to you and he puts his hand on your head. He just smiles. Very well. A service for another service. He didn't tell me directly, but now you're telling me for him. So, under the law of hospitality, I'm forced to help you. What do you wish to know about these maps?
May we have them?
He just leans closer and he gives you the biggest grin saying, which version? You see, in 2001 there was an earthquake that struck here, or was it 2004? I did some research because it was fascinating. Between this and the Rodney King riots, the city has changed a number of times. Subways were shut down and were open once more. Places that were forbidden were, well, open once again. With every earthquake that this city has, the maps have changed. But during 2004, there was something interesting about these maps. Within a span of 6 months, there were 3 versions of them. Somebody was changing them. But here's the catch. Oculus checked the archives. They were always changed during daytime. So it wasn't one of us. Or perhaps it was. All I can tell you is that the old city was demolished in a way after every earthquake or every major catastrophe, and that some buildings were built on top of certain structures, such as the old Cecil Hotel that was built on top of an old church. Funny enough, a couple of months ago, I was in San Francisco. I learned a lot about the cuisine. They believe in ley lines, the lines of a dragon. And apparently certain structures here are connected to those spots, such as the Cecil Hotel, such as this hotel, such as, what was its name? The ranch up north, the place where the Manson family used to hang out, on Catalina Island. Apparently the cuisine are interested in places connected to those ley lines. And some of those lines flew even better, according to legend of course, through the mouths and the guts of the city. I know for a fact that the Nosferatu knows those lines. And I know that outsiders tend to get lost in the barren wasteland of the undergrounds. It's not as big as a place, say, Seattle, but it's big enough for a newcomer to get lost very easily, almost as if the city was, how to say it, defending itself. But that's just a speculation.
And you're saying that... Sorry.
Go ahead.
You're saying that one of the versions of the maps that was made show these ley lines that the Quajian suspect?
Not show, but they were directly connected. You see, the Quajian believe in feng shui and such. And after doing some investigation, I learned that most of their safe havens are related to those ley lines. Places with great energy power, per se. Places of catastrophe and places that tell stories to their walls as they bleed information. Places like the House of Leaves.
Would it be possible to have a copy of this particular version of the map?
Give me a day or two, and I'll have it just for you.
Thank you.
Mr. Beckett, sir, if I may, you mentioned that you have no interest in politics, which I understand, but Are you at all interested in the possible upcoming conflict?
No. I don't have a dog in this fight per se. I'm here to do my proper investigations and then I'll leave.
Fair enough.
But no. My interest is purely academical. Nothing more, nothing else.
Well, as a fellow academic, I certainly understand.
Is there anything else you wish me to help you with?
Do we have anything else?
What?
Anything?
What is a ley line?
He looks at you.
Academically speaking.
Thank God.
A ley line is what some cultures believe that the earth has a connection, that Gaia or Mother Nature has a nerve system that's connected through paths and highways of information. Something like the internet, but more primitive. That certain parts of the world have a very deep connection to these areas, like Stonehenge, for example, or like the Aleister Crowley's Manor in Scotland by Loch Ness. Places like Auschwitz or places that have seen lots of tragedy are connected by these lines. I have heard that certain humans are interested in such places, such as, I believe they're called mages. I have also heard that the fairies also tend to look for places such as this, and ghosts usually create these places through their own personal tragedy and angst. But for what I think, the ones who are most interested in places such as these are, well, individuals of magical notion, like the Tremere or La Sombra, and the Cuisine, of course.
Why are the Tremere, La Sombra, and Cuisine interested in these information highways?
Because information is what you can only control the battlefield through information. I don't understand how the Cuisine gather their power. Usually when we use our disciplines, we use blood. It's a resource that we can only find in living things. Cuisine can generate their energy out of thin air. I do believe it has connected to these structures as a sort of battery. Tremere use these places to channel their magic easier, and to study and develop new spells. And La Sombra, well, I know that they also tap into the dark arts and magic, as well as the Giovanni. We can say that those places allow a better connection to the energies of the universe. That's why.
Thank you for your knowledge. It's curious.
Anytime, my fellow gangrel.
Wait, this is the first time we're finding out that Ricky is a gangrel.
That explains a
I did
lot.
so well.
Now
You couldn't tell?
He's a trash panda, literally.
I mean, no. I mean, like, we know, but, like, this is the first time that it has been implied or even kind of said aloud that... Okay. Just checking.
Gwen just is gonna pat Mia on the shoulder gently.
Do we have everything that we came for?
Check the quest log. If there's anything you guys feel that you should ask him or anything. Remember,
All
he's
right,
an
Beckett.
archaeologist.
Yeah, what about... Does he know anything about the hotel thing?
So, Beckett, I hear you're interested in my hotel.
Yeah, you asked me to investigate it. I don't know what is there, but I believe there's a Niktutu there. If not, possibly a harbinger of the skull that was buried under the walls of your hotel.
Right.
Have you tried using your auspex on the walls?
Don't have it.
I'll tell you what, my youngling.
Actually, I wanted to make a deal with you.
Do tell.
In private.
Very well. He says as he walks to his bedroom. You're all of you are in the room with Ramona. Now, I'll be right back, guys. I got the munchies. I need to eat something. Be right back. I'm gonna let you hear. Ah, shit. So you guys can discuss what's your next plan or what you guys want to do. I'll be right back. 1 moment.
Why in private? I want to know.
I mean, you can
Come on!
ask him later, I guess.
Curiosity killed the cat, but it didn't kill Ricky! Come on!
Oh. Hey, so you did mention that there's like an ancient Nosferatu or something.
Yeah.
Like, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, like they said, it's either a Niktuka or a harbinger of the skull, right? And we don't know which one it is.
Yeah.
Well, one would be worse than the other. Understand?
Either would be a danger to Mia. And to anyone else, honestly.
Right, but a harbinger of the skull is ancient, but just like, and then the other thing is a giant monster god that we are fucked.
Nom. Yeah.
If you were accept.
It's more complicated than that.
I see. Okay.
Okay. Was there anything else we needed to ask?
So Archons are disagreeing about what they want to do. One just wants to burn the fucking anarchs, and the other wants peace, diplomacy.
I like option 2.
Yeah, can we actually visit Archons? Is that like an option on the table, or are they too cool for school?
I'm scared.
Kristen sounds pretty cool.
Well, she would be the one I want to talk.
I like alliances.
Yeah, same. Plus, there's another matter I have to discuss. And I don't think
this is
that's
actually kind of difficult.
Yeah.
See, here I was thinking if we managed to get a map that shows these supposed ley lines, right, then we would get a pretty good idea of where the Kuei-jin keep their safe havens, right? If they have a tendency to build them like where the ley lines are the strongest, then like to the Camarilla who are trying to attack, it would be a great asset. But
the Tremere would be highly invested in finding these things. I admit I'd prefer if they didn't find such things.
Yeah.
Could always throw a couple animal sentries on each of the points.
Well, I would prefer if they found.
I mean, as much as possible. Like, see, if Beckett says that he's going to provide us with a copy of the map, and if the map is accurate, we just have to make sure that it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I'm sure that's gonna be easy.
So, your plan is basically to get the map and make sure nobody else can get a copy of it, right?
Or at the very least, if anybody does get a copy of it, that their intentions would benefit. Sure. Yes.
By the way,
alright.
In the room you're with Ramona, she looks at all of you. She looks at you, Wen, and at you, Sandra, saying, so, are you gonna do about the Thin Bloods?
She's looking at Zen, asking that.
Yeah, Sander and Gwen.
Gwen's just gonna be like, kind of glance at the others, being like, I've made arrangements.
Okay.
In that case, I owe you a favor.
Thanks.
I will put it in my Rolodex.
Sander, you're alone with Beckett in a room. He's looking at you, saying, "So, what deal this might be?"
I'll give you access to the hotel.
What is the catch?
I can't remember the fucker's name. The doctor.
Ned Church.
Ned Church.
I want Ned Church.
In what way?
No longer an issue for me or anything I want to do.
So you want me to get him out of the city?
Yep.
And why would I do that?
Because you want the hotel. You want in. You want to study.
I understand that Ned Church is here for two reasons: to study the, basically to hunt down a group of thin blood, and also to study the ways of the Kyojin, to understand their biology, to see if we can find anything that can change things in the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling me to turn myself around and to ignore this moment where we could have an edge against the Kyojin?
He wants a match now? Fucker.
I'll consider it. But I'll let you know as soon as I come to a decision.
Alright. I just hold up my hand.
He just looks at you and he nods as he goes downstairs to see the rest.
Alright. Had to have that one moment, didn't he?
Yeah. Dude, he's old as fuck. He knows every trick in the book.
Is shaking hands a trick?
Potentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
So guys, what's your plan now?
Wait, do you get that? Yeah.
He said in a day or two it'll be ready. Does that mean we have to hang around?
But you can hang around there, or you can do other quests.
Oh, I have
I
a
feel like
question.
there was something.
Do our beach episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't go to the beach.
Yes, we can, Mia.
What's your question, dude?
I can't.
Is it possible to talk to Archons, or are they offline?
No, you can. You can.
Can we, like, set up a meeting?
What's the name of the game?
I want to talk to Kristen.
You have to go to the Cecil Hotel to ask to meet her.
Okay,
No,
cool.
the way back.
Are they there? Do
Yeah.
you know where? Okay, cool. Sweet.
They're saying there.
Wait, both of the Archons are there.
Yeah.
Maybe we should all go.
What?
I mean, Cecil Hotel is like the place to be. Like,
the problem is that if Robin finds that AD or youth and anarchy, he's gonna kill you.
So, little Ricky.
Yo.
You don't want to meet Robin.
Robin is not a lovely bird.
His name is also Cock. Don't even. Let me just put it this way, Ricky. You know how Strauss took your coin?
Is he well endowed?
No.
Damn,
Cock
I'm not
Robin,
interested. Alright, I'll keep
Cock
quiet.
Robin is worse than Strauss.
Man.
He's gonna.
And that
take
other guy
one
had to
from your
stick up his
coin.
butt.
Yeah, very much.
I prefer you to stay among us, Ricky, rather than one of his notches on his blades or his nails. I don't know what he marks anymore.
Mia, your phone rings for a moment. Text
Okay,
message.
I'll answer. Oh, okay, I'll check it. What is it?
Unknown number. It says the following. I'm gonna type it in the general chat. I mean in the.
Like a message.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, it's only for you?
Okay, I'm sorry. Gwen is gonna look over Mia's shoulder and just go,
Wait.
Do you have a friend? I'm so glad! And she just gives her like a little one-arm hug.
Thank you. Wait, can somebody go with me to go see this person?
Double date?
Who is this person?
It was a Toreador that I met at the annual party.
Oh, you want a double date indeed.
No, I want a chaperone.
All right, no problem.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Wait, you're all coming?
Ricky.
That would be funny.
Ricky.
Yeah,
Wait.
honey, it's up to you. What you're most comfortable with.
Wait, but Alfred did have a plan to go talk to the Archons, is that right?
And also, Ricky, your phone rings, by the way, with a text message.
Ooh. Banana phone.
Do you check it?
I look at it, yeah.
It's from one of the guys you work with. One of your blood dolls. He sent you a picture of in the junkyard where you kind of hang out in the back. He says, I don't know what this means, but I don't like it. Roll perception plus alert.
Just Ricky, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I see. If you had a heart, it would stop for a moment. Shallow dirt. Shallow graves. But it seems like something dragged itself out from the inside outwards. Basically, there's about around there's about 5 holes in the ground that you can tell that something dragged, that a bunch of things raised from the dirt, and the earth looks like it was moved recently.
Does this look familiar to me?
Yeah.
Oh, this is that's a bad sign.
What do you mean?
I had a similar experience to that. A long time ago.
Story time?
Oh, no, it's nothing that personal anymore. But that's the sign of shovelheads in the city.
Oh.
When a Sabbat does a mass embrace, they turn us and then they smack us in the head with a shovel to knock us out before we frenzy. And then they bury us in the dirt so we have to climb out, and then they throw us immediately into battle.
Hey, that sounds like how zombies are made.
Most don't survive. It's due to they do it so we panic more and are more aggressive when we come out. No idea what's going on, less likely to survive, but good cannon fodder.
Well, shit.
The Sabbat is using your home as a breeding ground.
Oh no.
God damn it! Guys, I have a situation. At least my own home has to be clean, you know, like
Ricky.
common decency.
I feel like that's a big concern. For
Are we
all of
having
us.
an issue with the lovely joys of shallow graves, blood feuds, and the joys of idiots?
You know this too! God damn it! This isn't the first time the fire is burning! But the world will keep turning. We should figure these five
Alright,
knuckleheads.
do we want to help me? Well, we should deal with this. If there are new shovelheads, they need to be dealt with quickly.
How do you deal with them?
We find where they've been taken to be starved.
And if we have to, we put them out of their misery. And then we find the joy, and then we find out, if we can, find the culprit and deal with it. If not, we'll point the Camarilla at them.
Given the numbers, there's probably not too many doing the mass embrace right now. Or else that would be a much more populated area.
We should solve this sooner rather than later.
You see that Beckett is looking at you saying, if I had learned... Yeah, you're still in his room. Like, well, as you're heading to the door, he looks at you, and Ramona looks saying, I'm gonna do some calls to give you support. Beckett looks at you saying, if may I do a recommendation? The Sabbath is not subtle at all, so tell me, my fellow gangrel, you are the one who's driving that piece of junk outside, isn't it?
Oh.
I beg your pardon, brother! That Ricky Mobile is a gem. What about it?
I can borrow you certain object that I use for my, let's say, research. But I think it will be helpful for your chase. He says he goes to other room, and a couple of minutes later he brings this big box that looks like a VCR.
Oh.
Shiny.
He turns it on, and suddenly you can hear a very distinct sound. A sound, something like all units, we have a 6-3 in Hershey Street. All units.
Oh, radio scanner. Lovely.
I want one.
Think about it. The shovelheads are usually drugged up kamikaze pilots. They go inside places, they start shooting. Somebody's gonna call the cops. That's how you tell where the shovelhead action is.
Genius.
Let's listen in, boys. Becker, thank you so much for this upgrade to the Ricky Mobile. Now surely it will be the as a vehicle.
He just looks at you, saying, "Oh, just remember, what is it?" Hold on, let me look for the clip so I can play it for you in the chat. It was.
What a scene, man!
No, it wasn't this one. It was.
Greetings, Mule.
No.
Where's the fun?
Where's the fun without complication? Remember.
Oh. Why you gotta bring up?
There might be some complications, and that's what makes life more funny. I bid you a good evening. So, are you guys gonna go together to hunt this motherfucker, or are you gonna go separately?
I am with them.
Okay.
I would go, but I feel like I wouldn't be much help in that particular
You kill
scenario.
humans!
You're a Nosferatu!
Excuse me?
Nosferatu are
You're the best for the job!
They are very good combat-wise.
You have a fucking kill count.
Yeah!
More blood under the belt than me!
Okay, let's go.
You probably have like the third highest kill count in the lore of the game.
No.
So, you guys rush to the Ricky Mobile. As you get inside the elevator, for one moment, Xander, you see from the other elevator Therese Borman rushing towards Beckett, saying, "What the hell do you think you're doing?" The last time you saw her sister, they were under attack.
Yeah.
She doesn't notice you. You just go downstairs as you rush to the Ricky Mobile.
Rude.
You get inside of the truck. You turn on the radio. What do you guys do?
Well, I need to send a text back to Jesse and say, sorry, I can't. Something really bad came up unless you want to help out.
A couple of moments go, and he texts back, anything to see my bae.
Cool.
Mia inwardly is going, he's going to die, isn't he?
Woo! Meat bag replacements!
Well, this solves the problem.
Well,
not us.
Okay. I text back, we're going shovelhead hunting, bring some friends.
Oh my god!
So,
this is gonna be a fucking massacre!
Can Gwen, if it's possible, can Gwen stop by the hotel to get a few supplies?
You could.
Pit stop.
Yay!
Yeah,
Okay, can you tell me how the feeding works now, considering we can't just go around eating anybody?
What do you mean?
Now would be a good time for a snack. But with the coronavirus,
I'm only missing one.
Exactly. Now it's gonna be harder.
Yeah, how?
I mean, how would you do it? Think about it. I mean, I'm gonna give you a hint. You play Bloodlines, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember the scene, the part of the game where all the infectees?
Yeah.
Pretty much that.
I mean, can we tell who is infected or not?
You could try using Auspex. You could try using your inhuman senses, because remember,
yeah,
the coronavirus has certain tells, which are fever, flu-like symptoms.
Okay.
So and something about touching the face.
Yeah. So, for example, if you ask me, with at least Protean 1, which allows you to use the eyes of the beast, I would allow you to see infrared.
Right.
So you could see who has a higher temperature than usual. You can also.
But those are symptoms. What if could it not be possible for it to be dormant?
There are such things as non-sympathetic carriers.
Yeah.
I would recommend, in that case, I would recommend you to do perception rolls to see if you can tell something different, something off, maybe the scent or something.
Have Ricky or Xander smell them.
Basically, at a distance.
Alright, sweet.
And remember, guys, you can always spend one extra blood point. I mean, you can spend one blood point, and you can buff any of your attributes for that scene.
Right.
Also, I need to AFK one moment, please.
Yeah, sure. Take your time.
Alright.
So,
I would like a snack.
Katie took 5 minutes. If you guys want to take 5 minutes or something, go ahead.
Yes, that would be
Yeah,
nice.
okay. Sounds good.
Grab a snack. Myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna
get some water.
Snacks before snacks.
Yeah, apparently I discovered I've been drinking stale water for the last 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm an idiot.
Okay.
I'll be right back, okay, guys?
Yep.
Wow, we're getting some real combat that's not just throwing skunks at someone's face. This will be fun.
Yeah.
Yo.
Alright. Wait. Did Katie say that she wants Gwen to stop by the hotel, as in the Cecil Hotel, to get some supplies? So does that mean we're all going there right now?
Yep.
And that's where the Archons are staying?
Yep.
Hello?
I'm also going there to get backup.
Right, okay. Anton,
Yeah, what?
we're gonna be passing by the Cecil Hotel anyway, before we go looking for the shovelheads and stuff.
Yeah?
So, and that's
You
where the
think-
Archons are staying. Maybe
Yeah.
you can deal with that thing you wanted to.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if there's enough time. We
Hmm.
have... That's what... I was thinking about that, but... I'm like... a little bit concerned. I don't know how that's gonna go. Also, I have like a whole fridge full of green jellos.
Nice.
By mistake. And now I have to eat them. Because no one else will.
Right.
I wish Jello had like cartoon sound effects in real life.
What do you mean?
I apologize, I returned.
Hi.
Hello. Like, you know, like... wow.
Oh.
Also, I linked all the songs that Gwen is using as your all's ringtones now.
Thank you.
Oh god.
I'm so excited. Are we like... Do we got a guess? Well, I guess.
No.
I think you all can
She listed it in general.
I think it's pretty obvious.
I do hope he realized the headache he just provided himself. Because that's a lot of characters he's about to be playing.
Alright, yeah.
It's Joe.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I'm also having to remember. Because for some reason it didn't save. Because Gwen has weapons.
Right.
What?
Cool.
She could share maybe. I just gotta find my list because for some reason this PDF for her character sheet didn't save them, so I'm having to do some research.
See, I'm excited to go and face the bat with my academic knowledge and 0 combat skills.
You have presence.
Yes, I do.
That is a very, very powerful skill.
Yeah, and I did just put some points into it, in fact.
How good is your celerity?
That's 1 point.
Oh.
Presence is 3 points.
That's helpful.
I'm hopefully I can tell one shovelhead to do my bidding. Or something. Love me.
Okay, I'm back.
So...
Everybody back?
Also, Joe, Gwen has ringtones for the game.
Okay, so if you want to get your weapons, you need to pay some extra $20 because remember, this stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Sorry, just kidding. I think Jen went to.
Don't you wish so? could use some money, probably.
Bitch, please! I have a sense of decency, but also whenever I have a headache, I always take my aspirins. They're small, cheap, and they fit in your hand. Aspirin, the best thing for the headache.
Nice.
But I will never sell.
What could I get?
I will never become a sellout to a corporative
Where's the
group.
fun?
Ooh.
Without complication.
See, I would, because at this point, Raid is such a meme that it's almost funny. You can do it like as a joke.
Katie. Okay, since you donated, Katie, pick reroll for any next roll or card.
Reroll.
Okay, whom? Who you want to be able to reroll in the next roll? Oh,
Little Ricky.
Doing comedy and Tommy. No, I want Little Ricky to reroll or whatever. Hold on.
Wait, so like they roll and then they have to roll again? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So basically, let's say that Little Ricky does the worst roll on his life, and somebody's about to impale him in the face. Since Bersari donated, she can say, no, make him reroll. So now Jess has to reroll and stick with whatever new roll she has. Okay?
She has like an option to do that whenever. Sweet.
Like challenge accepted. Thanks, sweet cheeks.
That's why I donated 500.
Thank you. Hold on 1 second. I'm choking on dick. Hold on.
Share some.
That's some good dick. Okay, so where were we, guys?
It's actually the local McDonald's in Seattle is called Dick's. So nothing better than grabbing a greasy bag of dicks, right?
Is it because it's McD's? McDick's? Is that?
Oh,
is
it's
that
like a different chain. It's like the local McDonald's would be.
So here in Chile, the lottery is called Polla Gol, which can be translated as cock and touchdown or dick and touchdown.
Polla Gol.
Okay, why?
Because the word polla refers to chicken. But if you're a Spaniard, if you come from Spain, the word polla means dick or penis. Or cock.
So, like, isn't that weird, though? Because pollo versus polla, like, polla is more feminine, pollo is more masculine.
Exactly. Remember, Chilean and Spanish are, even if they're based on the same language, are completely different. Like, okay, there's one verb that works for everything in Chilean. Or I'm gonna give you an example.
Right.
This is a conversation between two people. Oye, weón, ¿qué weá? ¿Dónde está la weá, weón? Ah, chucha, la weá está ahí, pues, weón, al lado de la weá. Ah, ya, vale, weón. What did I just said? Hey, dude, what's up, dude? Where's the thing? Oh, the thing is next to the window, man. Oh, fuck. Thank you, man. You're welcome, man. The word weón or weá can be used for insult, person, subject, and place at the same time. It all depends on the connotation.
Piece of language.
Oh yeah.
Bristol.
So, you guys wanted to go grab something before heading to battle, right?
Yep.
I have blood packs. I have weapons. Who wants to come up to Gwen's room? There's presents.
Y'all have fun. I'm going to my room because I gotta call a meeting.
Okay. So you want to call the ghosts?
Businessman on campus.
Oh yes.
Okay, who do you want to call?
Yes.
Let me do a roll. Do me a charisma plus occult. Sorry.
All right. Oh. Charisma.
God damn it! No, I'm thinking about a scene from South Park about your character. Did you saw the South Park Halloween special?
What was that?
Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. Hold on. When apparently if you say the word Biggie Smalls 5 times in the mirror, he will show up and he will put a cap in your ass.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Okay, have you heard of a rapper known as Biggie Smalls, a Tupac's rival?
Biggie Smalls. Yeah.
Okay, according to South
I
Park,
said biggest mouse for a
no,
second.
no.
That's what I heard.
The biggest mouse. The biggest mouse. The biggest mouse.
No,
Mickey Mouse comes up to the door as capitalism, bitch.
Well,
no, not
apparently.
Mouse is the character from Grimm.
Apparently, according to South Park, if you say Biggie Smalls 5 times in front of a mirror, he will show up and put a cap in your ass.
I'm gonna go try that.
Let's do it.
Wait. I have a question, if you don't mind.
I have an answer.
Is there any official lore on whether or not the Kindred are in any way involved with Disney?
It would make sense.
I mean, it would, right?
No, hold on.
Would Disney himself be
No,
adventuring?
dude, no. I have an answer. An answer within the World of Darkness. And I will say a couple of lines, and Katie's gonna go, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Katie, are you there?
Yeah.
Take a deep breath. Pentex.
Oh, is that the werewolves thing?
Yeah!
I roughly remember that.
There's a lot of bumpers who have actions in Pentex, and Pentex is, as a mega company, they one of their sub companies is basically Disneyland.
Huh.
Yeah, and every single one of their rides is meant to fuck with your brain somehow.
Why?
Oh, because they work for Satan, basically. They do evil. They know they're evil. They want to terraform.
They just do evil just for the hell of it. Like
basically, they say humanity is doomed. So let's do this. Now, before continuing with the game, how dark can Pentex go? Because when I say mega corporation that's evil, let me. Their toy line. They had. There's a picture even. I might post it later. They have a doll that you give to little girls, and whenever they see the doll, they don't feel adequate with their bodies, so they start puking to be as beautiful as the doll. That's the type of thing that Pentex does. Put spirits in the objects to make you become more weakened physically, to be possessed. Or their role-playing game company. Have you heard the cases of role players that go around in killing sprees? Okay, there was a myth during the 90s. Well, it happened a couple of times. But the role-playing games that Pentex does in the Werewolf the Apocalypse universe, they're meant to make you insane, to forget the line between role-playing games and reality. So you become a dangerous psychopath.
Okay.
Like, they also make movies. They have a movie studio. Which most movies are snuff films, but they're filmed in such a way that you think that we're watching a slasher flick, and that starts giving you ideas how to pull a killing spree in real life within the werewolf universe.
So what you're saying? They produced the game Manhunt.
Yeah. Anyways, I will post some pictures of that later, and apparently Stan Lee was working with Pentex.
Ooh. Okay. Alright.
Hey!
You doing my boy a bad.
I mean, no offense, but do you know the legend about Stan Lee? That apparently none of the characters that he alleges that are his were his?
Well, it's like, it's one of those things where there's a partnership, but one is quiet and the other one takes all the credit, but it's okay.
Yeah. Anyways, do you guys go to the hotel? You want to get weapons, right?
Well, I have weapons. I have blood bags. Whoever needs a snack, there are blood popsicles in the fridge.
I'll take a snack or two.
I definitely need a snack though. I need blood. I need it.
Katie, do you have 3 blood packs in your fridge? Now, every blood pack, it's about... Hold on, how much blood has a cat? Quickly, grab me a cat! No, don't worry.
Tika, run.
That would...
Now, Joe would try that with Binks and Autumn, and he would be eviscerated.
Okay, plasma bag. Every plasma bag has at least 1 blood point.
Right.
Okay? So you only have 3 blood points to spare or to pass around.
Right on.
Pick me.
Question, Osh, will you be able to come back or you're just bailing?
Where's the fun? Without
I should be able to come back. I'm gonna have to leave in a little while. I'm not sure if it's in half an hour or an hour, but I'll be gone after.
Spooky! Okay, but yeah, no problem. Like, if you can come back, that'll be better, okay?
Yeah, but I'll just let you guys know when I have to go and if I can come back.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, welcome back, Sprinkles. So, guys, you go get the weapons. You get the as weapons. I'm gonna give you when you're carrying 2 handguns. Okay. When you're a pacifist, but that doesn't mean that you don't carry that you're not packing heat.
Well, I'm more of a conscientious objector. If I have to murderate, I will.
I'm gonna give you 2 Glocks, each one with 12 bullets. Each weapon does 3 lethal damage. Lethal.
Tiny woman, big gun.
Anybody else?
And she wields 2 of them.
Anybody else wants to carry something for this blood hunt?
I've got my little knife. Little Ricky's trusty.
Oh,
it's not quite a machete.
By the way,
all little Ricky needs is his claws.
By the way, Spooky, since you just gave money, you can pick. Either one of the guys does a reroll, or we draw a card and then we see a random event that might happen in the city or in the game. Take your pick, Spooky. Let's see. Oh. So, either one of the guys rerolls or draw. Okay, so you guys go to the south. I mean, you go to the south of the city. You start going to the area of Brentwood. Who's driving and who's keeping tabs on the radio?
I can drive the Ricky Mobile.
Yeah, it's Ricky's vehicle.
Roll dexterity plus driving.
Woo.
Here's me and my 0 points in driving. Just like real life.
Okay, Ricky, you're driving as well as you can.
Is proficient at driving the Ricky Mobile. It's in a living.
Pro. Yeah, nice.
Who's keeping an eye on the radio?
I can.
How high is our perception or something? Let's see. Who would be better, I guess? Mine isn't high. I have 3 perception and 1 in awareness and alertness. Let's compare. Who would be better?
Fuck, you remind me of a joke. Somebody was very high and they asked him, "How high are you?" He said, "Hi, how are you?"
Let's just, remember Gwen's old.
You have a lot of points. Cool, you do it.
But
Sugar Lips on the radio.
I did do a DJ stint back in the 60s.
Okay, roll perception plus technology. Or perception plus alert.
You're now listening to Sugar Lips Radio. I can hear it now.
Roll, Katie.
Two success.
2.
Nice.
You can constantly hear radio chatter, like sometimes conversations between cops, officers going to the north, some of them saying about robbery in progress, but nothing too big. Mia, your phone rings as the text arrives saying that me and Jane on Brentwood, we're checking the south of the city with our guys. Since Pookie didn't tell me which ones she wants to do, I'm gonna draw a card. Guys, I have 2 decks in my hands. One of you pick, right or left?
Left.
Left, okay. I'm gonna draw a random card. In the meantime, what do you guys do?
Are we in the car?
Yeah.
Ricky knows where we're supposed to be.
I'm composing my piece. I'm gonna work on my piece some more. Let me roll again for my things. Cause
shit.
I'll be damned if I don't finish this thing.
Okay. While you're driving the Ricky Mobile, suddenly in the horizon you're gonna see the silhouette of fire going to the sky. Large mouths of smoke rising up as city, as some buildings are starting to be caught on fire. Do you guys drive over there, or do you want to keep it safe? How do you do it?
Well, I mean, we're kind of going against safe, right?
Ricky, what you think? Safe? You're the one driving.
Man, I don't want to get a scratch on the Ricky Mobile. I'm kind of concerned.
We'll have to park it.
Can we tune the radio in? What's the broadcast saying about here?
Sure. Let me see if I can get it turned.
You turn the radio as the voice in the radio start talking about. Apparently, there's been a fire on a building. Lots of people are trapped inside of the flames. Also, they report. The report says there's been gunshots in the area of the south of Brentwood.
Oh.
Mia, your phone rings again as you see a picture taken from above down the street. You manage to see 2 guys, one of them with a Molotov cocktail, and the other one biting the neck of a person in the middle of the street.
Whoa, shit. I think we got it, guys.
Okay, I immediately informed the group about what's been sent to me, and I guess we should all go. I'll tell my contact that we'll meet them there.
Okay. Ricky, roll dexterity plus drive, because you're going as fast as you can, I imagine.
As efficiently as possible. Seatbelts on, boys!
Oof. It's like that. It's gonna be that scene in Men in Black. We fly.
Gonna be a bumpy ride.
Okay. Shit. You start driving as fast as you can. As you take a second corner, as suddenly you see another building on fire. You can already tell that this guy has burned at least 2 buildings in your territory, in your turf. Ricky, far away in a corner that's breaking on a B, you see one of these guys breaking through a pet store and jumping on top of a dog, biting part of its neck. The other one is holding a person by the mouth, tossing it into the ground, and pulling a gun as he starts shooting at the car, towards your car. What do you do?
It's time to battle ram into the pet store. Of course, don't touch the building or the puppies.
Dexterity plus drive. He's shooting your way, by the way, but holy shit, who's sitting next to you? Who's co-piloting?
Who's got shotgun?
Well, isn't the radio in the front? Or how does it work?
When roll stamina.
Shit.
Don't worry. I'm okay.
Roll stamina, sweetie. Some of the bullets flying your way, one of them hits you in the upper lip. And it sinks into between your lip and your fangs. Huh? Oh, sorry. I thought it was Ricky, sorry.
And I was going to ask you, I have fortitude.
Yeah. So that means you add your fortitude to your stamina.
Oh. Oh, that's good. That's a lot of dice. Okay.
Yeah. Roll. The bullet bounces against your face!
Whoa.
Into the ground. Some of the bullets lodge in your face for a couple of seconds and fall off. Ricky. Hold on. You ram the vehicle against the first guy. Let me see if he manages to dodge. Give me a second. He jumps to a side as suddenly you feel the vehicle jumping, like moving upwards. Guys, what do you do?
Time to bash some heads.
Yeah,
Mia?
Yes?
Get to a safe spot, look for the best opportunity,
and smash.
Help however you can.
I'm saving the puppies!
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm a bit stupid. How many attackers are in the vicinity?
Two. Two shovel heads.
Just two?
Yeah.
2 shovel heads. Okay, are they too dumb to be entranced?
You don't know.
Well, shit.
Gwen is going to open the door. And she is going to use her celerity.
Okay, how much celerity? You can either use all your celerity to dexterity rolls, or you can spend 1 blood point to have an extra action every turn.
I'll spend a blood point.
Okay, guys, I want you to do me a special roll, okay? Listen up. We're gonna do initiative. So, you take your dexterity and your wits, you add them up, and you roll a 1d10. Okay? And you give me the grand total number. So, for example, if I have dexterity 3 and wits 3, I roll a d10 and I get a 4. 4 plus 6, I get a 10. And you tell me, oh, I have a 10. And that's the numbers, okay?
So you add up the sum of that to what you get from 1d10.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I got an 8.
Okay, hold on.
I rolled a fucking 1 on this. Really?
Okay, so Xander.
Oh no.
You have an 8. Okay. Jess, what do you got? I see an 8, but what's your dexterity and your wits?
It's +5.
What the
fuck? I didn't do that right.
Lucky 13 for Ricky.
Okay, Ricky. Ricky, 13. Osh?
I got 14.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Alfred.
Total.
14. Al. When? What do you got?
Did I do this right?
So I have to add my dexterity and my wits together plus 1d10?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Xander do that fancy thing, and I'm.
Okay, I misrolled again. It's late. I was tired.
Okay, and...
Oh, there we go.
And you have a 12. Let me do the rules for the other guys. Shit!
Oh no. That sounds bad.
Oh, spaghetti-o.
Shovelhead 2.
Did you say you were a hippie vampire in the 60s?
The other one is...
Gwen?
Yeah.
She was a DJ in the 60s. There was a stint overseas during the 30s, and she's been around.
That's cool. I asked because my head was very much on the hippie vampires from the 60s yesterday.
Guys, let me see the order of the turns. The first one is one of the shovelheads. Okay?
Right.
Then goes with a 14, it's you all.
Okay.
Then with a 13, it's Ricky.
Yeah.
Then the other party.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Then we have Mia. Gwen, Sander, and then Jesse and Jane, and the other one. So the first guy goes on.
What's happening?
Repeat after me. All Father, who farts in heaven, hallowed thy name.
Sounds good.
The guy's... His leg is completely broken, but he still has a body on his jaws. He's still, like, drinking the blood of it. His eyes are completely red. As he just drops the body, he extends his arms in a very strange way. Like, you know when you, like, close your fist to make your knuckles crack?
Mm-hmm.
He does that, but he pushes his hands under his flesh as his major bones on his arm poke through his skin.
Right on.
Yeah. So he's ready to fight. Al, what do you do?
Alright, so I think it's worth to check. I want to try and use my level 3 presence.
Okay.
Which is entrancement, right?
Yeah.
And see if I can make this guy do my bidding.
Let me... Where did I left the book? Okay. Do you
Assuming
have...
I don't know.
Hold on. This is presence, right?
Yeah.
If you want to look it online, that will be helpful. Because I don't remember every single power in this game. I should.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool. I got it, like, right here. Hold on. Presence 3 is entrancement. The kindred makes someone obsessively want to please them.
Okay, what do you need to roll?
What do I need to roll?
Oh, system-wise. He doesn't have the system.
I didn't see.
Okay, here it is. Entrancement. Spend 1 blood point and roll appearance plus empathy.
Appearance plus empathy plus presence, or just appearance and plus?
Appearance and empathy.
Okay, let's see. Empathy, I have 3. Appearance 2, so okay. I'll roll 5 then.
Yeah, 5 versus his willpower.
Okay.
Roll.
10, and I got 2 successes. That's what's up.
What do you do? Describe me the scene, please.
Right. Okay, so can you tell us, like, can you tell me real quick, where are we, so I can, like the top overview of our...
Hold on. Go to the bottom of the page. The thingy.
Of what thingy?
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna do it easier, I think. I'll create a new page. Okay, the image just changed, right? So here's the truck. The store is here. That the other guys are here, and the other 2 are here. One of the guys is inside, the other guy is here. And Jesse and James are... Jesse and Jane are on the 2nd floor of a building, looking downwards. You are here.
I'm the one on the left of the square.
Yeah.
And there's a guy right next to me. Well, he's the one I want to entrance. How does do I have to focus it, or do I say anything just to make sure?
You need to keep eye contact.
I could do that. I look at him and say, "Hey, boy."
Boy.
Okay. Hear me?
Boy.
Okay. That's your turn. The guy is just stunned for a moment. Ricky, what do you do?
Okay, he's stunned. I did something.
Where are the pups?
In the store, some of them are trying to run away. The guy has a Labrador in his mouth. The creature whines and pleads.
Which guy?
The guy inside. You hit him with the truck.
Yeah!
But he's still eating a dog.
Yep. Let's Let's avoid that. I'm gonna grab the dog.
You want to try to rip it out of his jaw?
Oh. Sorry, pup. Yep. Except I'll do that by destroying this guy.
Dexterity plus brawl to see. Remember, you can use your disciplines.
Yes, I would like to use my disciplines.
Okay.
I would like to use my aggravated damage from my protein.
Okay. Good.
And my fortitude.
You cannot use both at the same time.
Okay, whichever one is more powerful.
Fortitude is a reaction whenever you get hit.
Okay. So, protein it is!
Okay. If I better remember, let me see, thaumaturgy, snake.
Protein.
Yeah.
Protein.
Okay, here it is.
No, getting swole is potence.
Okay, you spend 1 blood point and you spend your action to grow your claws. Okay? Spend 1 blood point and now you will be able to have the claws in your fingers. Okay, let me do a roll for the other guys. From the back, where the car is, and when the garbage truck is, you guys can see a car that's slowly rolling next to you, against Wen and against Ricky, as a bunch of guys pull weapons and they start shooting.
Shooting everything, or us, or
the Ricky Mobile.
Yes.
God damn it!
Everybody do me a dexterity plus dodging.
Yeah.
Dexterity plus.
Plus athletics. Sorry,
no.
plus athletics. Yeah.
Oh, dexterity plus athletics.
Yeah.
I have 8. Let's see how many I actually get.
Well, I have 2 total.
I got 2 successes.
3 success.
Oh
I
my
got
gosh,
1
I have to go.
Holy
Hang on.
rat bastard!
Whoa!
Xander just bounced out of the narrative.
Bingo.
Xander's like, fight time. This is what I was.
Xander turned into Neo.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Hold on, we lost somebody.
That was me.
Oh yeah, she has to run. Okay.
Does she have to go?
Yeah. She says she had to go.
Okay.
I think she mentioned that she might be back in an hour. Okay.
So she noped out as well. She obfuscated so well. She exited reality.
Okay, so we're gonna skip Mia's turn. So basically, okay. Let me see each roll. When you manage to jump to the ground, you're okay. Mia, she fades into oblivion. She becomes a cardbox cutout.
Whoa.
Alfred, they put a cap in your ass. And Ricky, you managed to jump under the truck to dodge the bullets. But Alfred, they put a cap in your ass.
So
Sander,
is...
you just move between the bullets like a fucking beast as the bullet whins and whistles next to you as the car is passing very fast. Alfred.
Yeah.
Roll stamina.
Wait, question: which butt cheek did the cap go into? Is the pertinent question here.
Ricky is also interested.
Okay, hold on. Let me get a D4.
I was wondering if I could hide behind the dude that's stunned, but guess not. Guess no time.
Yeah. Hold on.
You said you want to roll what?
Stamina. Yeah.
Oh, that is gonna be just as good.
Hold on. Okay. 1 left cheek, 2 right cheek, 3 nutsack, 4 main road. The bullet goes inside your asshole.
Interesting. Interesting.
Holy shit. Okay, so 1. You managed to soak 1.
At least you weren't using that for anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't use it really.
It's a blessing.
It's a blessing in disguise. Let's see. They're using rapid fire, so where the fuck is the gun chart? Well, being stupid. Hold on. Sorry, I have to use 2 different storyteller screens.
Bullshit.
Assault rifle, no.
Shit's gone real.
Okay, Alfred, you take 3 lethal damage.
Okay. So
Okay.
I put it here, okay.
Yeah, downwards, yeah.
Shit.
Mia, she's gone. Wen, your turn.
So Ricky's going after the guy eating the doggy.
Yeah.
Alfred just got shot in the ass.
Yeah, he got filled with bullets. They two-pack him.
Oh, too soon, Joe. Too soon. But the guy he hit is still stunned, correct?
Apparently not so much because he was also hit with the bullets, both of them.
And we got the people behind us shooting at us.
Yeah,
How many came out of that vehicle?
They never came out. They just started to shoot. They're doing a a drive-through shooting.
Okay. Well, since I'm still my celerity is still activated.
So your first action was to dodge. What's your second action?
Did I use potence to just kind of shove the car over?
You would have to run towards the car, and that's another turn.
Okay. I do have celerity, so let's see.
You can use dexterity plus firearms to shoot at the car and add your celerity to it.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you.
How much dexterity do you have? Dexterity
I have 4.
4 and celerity?
I have 2 celerity.
Okay, so you roll 7 plus your firearms. 7d10 plus your firearms. Roll. Why do you have that plus 3?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you had a brain fart. Don't worry. So you roll 10d10. Shit. Remember, you already spent the... You can also re-roll because you spent it... Holy shit! Sweet mother of Tupac!
Well, she killed them all.
Grandma! Grandma! Not that she looks like Grandma, but...
So, would that make her a gilf?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, very quickly. You pull the guns, you start shooting at the same time, both guns, as fast as you can. How many bullets do you shoot? Do you want to empty the clip, or just choose or 3 bullets, 4 bullets?
And I brought extra clips with me,
yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yeah. So...
Yeah, I'm going to empty the clip.
Okay.
So 24 bullets in all.
Okay, you start shooting back. One of the guys drops his Uzi. The driver pushes it. A head explodes next to the driver. Katie. The bullets hit 2 of the guys, but one of the bullets sink and the other bullet falls off his face. The second driver, the main driver, the bullet hitting him in the face, but falling off his jaw as the guy just rushed it away. By the colors, you can tell they're Crypt Sons, and at least 2 of them are vampires.
Who the fuck?
The Crypt Sons are a gang that are controlled by Spat. Everybody knows that.
No, I mean, so you're saying this is a bat shooting at us?
Yeah.
Right on.
Sander, what do you do, buddy?
First off, I'm going to tell my friends that I brought with me, go. It's like, have fun. They're in a car, see what you can do.
Big odds or evens, dude?
Evens.
You see this, a group of about 4 guys, bullet holes all over their bodies as they pull a spectral Uzi, starting to shoot at the car back. Playa Betraya, bitch. Some of the bullets sink into the car, hitting the co-pilot, and then the guy in the back, as he just moves backwards against the main seat. Big odds or evens, dude?
Evens.
From within the windows, you suddenly see ashes exploding outside of the car. But the driver's still driving. So the ghost already killed one of the vampires inside the car.
I promised my ghosts that they could have fun sometimes, and this is me fulfilling that promise.
Okay, Jesse. Jesse from the second floor jumps against the guy with the weird bones. In one quick slash, he cuts through his back with a knife and quickly stabs him in the ribs with the knife, using celerity. Jane.
This is a fun Toreador.
You see Jane looking at the scene and tossing a Molotov cocktail between all of you. Give me 1 second.
That's,
I need to use the
very
bathroom.
bad.
She's a volcano.
I wish I had my dodge here.
I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
Ooh,
he throws the ball. He throws the Molotov at us and leaves. Sure.
I'm sorry. Just the image of tiny little Gwen wielding 2 Glocks, and it's just like. If that doesn't make an undead heart go pitter patter, I don't know what will.
Yeah. I apparently have the ghostly mafia backing us too.
Yeah.
And Ricky saving the puppies.
It's gangsters versus gangsters.
Guys, gotta do to survive.
Question: was this a setup?
What?
I mean, we thought there was gonna be just a couple of Sabat, but these guys came prepared. It's almost as if they wanted us to come. No, like they just.
The Sabat are the Sabat. They are always around like cockroaches.
So you think they just heard noise and came?
Oh no, they're following the blood. They always do.
I mean, there's
okay, and I'm back.
Only like one of us is openly important enough to be a hit target.
Points at Alfred. Who's got it?
I mean,
like,
yes. If they know who I am, but I've not been announcing. I have been running around saying, "Come and get me, jackass."
By the way, Ricky, the guy in front of you cuts the dog in half as he jumps through you. His remains. You can see
the dogguy.com.
Ricky Rage!
Roll Dexterity plus Brawl against his Dexterity plus Brawl, but because he's going at you like a dog. Not in the dog form, but he also has claws.
I also use aggravated damage with my protein.
He can also do aggravated damage, so this is gonna be interesting. Do you want to dodge or go full in?
Oh, I will dodge first.
Okay, Dexterity plus Athletics. Roll. Your claws clash against his, tossing sparkles all over the place. As next to you, in the truck, you can see the Molotov cocktail exploding, slowly catching it on fire. Your claws hit his constantly, almost like high-fiving each other, as he growls, gnarls like an animal. His eyes are... He doesn't have the eyes of a person, he has the eyes of somebody who's completely high of his mind. His face completely painted red with the remains of the animal as he growls like a beast. Okay, first shovelhead. The guy is wounded. He quickly punches the Jesse on the shoulder with his bones, stabbing him very quickly, as he then runs towards you all. But with his right hand, he tries to grab your face, Alfred.
Right.
What do you do?
Well, that 1 point in celerity that I put sounds like now is a good time. Try and use it and get the fuck out. That's what I want to do.
Dexterity plus your celerity plus athletics to dodge him.
Alright, dexterity, athletics, plus celerity. Okay. That would be a 4. And I'm gonna roll a 4. That's 3 successes.
You manage to move away very quickly as you see his hand sealing, across your face, almost as if he was doing a "you got your nose" kind of trick. But you managed to move away inches from his face. So that was your reactive action. If you want, you can spend 1 blood point to have an extra action.
You know what? Let's do that.
Okay. What do you do?
Let me mark it down. I want to just get the fuck out. We're in, like, next to the store, right? I want to get out of the line of fire and away from the actual fire. So
okay,
that's what I want to do.
Dexterity plus athletics.
Okay. Right. This is gonna be a shitty roll.
You have the extra of celerity. Remember that.
Oh, so I can still do the the +1. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's 1 success.
1 success. You try to jump away from the scene, but you trample against your own feet.
Oh yes, my ass is bleeding.
Yeah. Next is the guy in the car. He's running away. Mia, she's gone. Wen, what do you do? Oh, roll for courage, Wen, because the fire is very close to you.
Two successes.
2 successes. Versus, hold on. You don't think about it, you just move away. Even if you want to be there for Ricky, something in the back of your brain tells you run, as you just flee a little bit away from the scene. Like a couple of feet away. What do you do, Wen?
So the driver's still in the car.
Yeah, but he's far away.
Okay. So I've moved to here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just thinking. Alfred is dealing with fun times.
Mm-hmm.
Because where is the fire approximately? Where that box is? That's the truck.
Yeah.
Can I get to Gwen or Xander or Ricky?
To get it for Ricky, you have to go through the fire.
Shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Ricky. I don't have Iceman powers.
No, and remember Rush Dash. The supernatural feet of fire, yeah.
Yeah. Xander, you're doing okay. There's a guy who's attacking Alfred at the moment, correct?
Yeah.
Trying
okay,
to
I'm going to let's see. I am going to run and use both my momentum and potence to just slam into the guy.
Okay. Dexterity plus brawl, and you add your celerity dice. I mean, yeah.
Oh god, that's a lot of dice.
Yeah. Remember, you spend a bit, so you're gonna reroll. Holy shit!
Whoa!
Just start running around the truck for this guy as fast as you can, getting ready to charge. In your next turn, you'll be able to tackle him using potency. Okay? But you have to burn one and then the other. Xander, what do you do, buddy? The truck is burning next to you.
How far are the car? How many targets are left?
The 2 shovel heads.
I'm gonna go for one of the shovel heads.
The one that's inside the store that's slowly burning, or the other one?
The other one.
Okay, what do you do?
Gonna grow my claws and just go for the throat.
You spend 1 blood to grow your claws, okay?
Yep.
And in your next turn, you'll be able to go at his face.
Okay.
The Jesse, he tries to grab the guy by the neck, but the guy manages to toss an elbow to his face, pushing him away. Jane sees the fire. She jumps down to see the guy who just tossed this one guy that's surrounded. Okay. Let me see. Do you see her eyes growing, changing to colors as the guy starts? The guy in front of you, now that's surrounded by you, starts. How to put it? What's the name of that thing that when dogs have rabies that have? Then starts growing red foam in his mouth as he starts growing like an animal. Completely not thinking now. Now he's completely going apeshit.
He's frothing.
Yeah. Hold on. Roll willpower. Alfred, Wen, and Xander.
Just willpower, right?
Yeah, he's hitting now like an animal.
Willpower.
Oh shit.
I got a success.
I got nothing. This is not a
Just
lucky day.
willpower?
Yeah.
Eh, 3 success.
The guy starts growling like an animal, but the way he growls, Alfred, he scares you. There's something completely... There's no humanity in him left. Xander, you try to stay there, but you can tell that the guy is too afraid to even know what the hell he's doing. Like, almost if the beast was rising in him. And when you still go to charge, you're not thinking about it. He's a sick dog that needs to be put down. Now, the first guy. Let me do a roll for him. He looks at the flames as he tries to run away from the scene. Okay, but this time he falls into 4 legs and tries to crawl away as fast as he can, like a deformed dog. What do you do?
Well, okay, so I'm scared shitless, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it would make sense for me to try and get the fuck out again.
Dexterity plus athletics.
Yeah. Hopefully it's better this time. Do I still have celerity on?
Yeah.
Or no? Okay. Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck?
When do you want to use your reroll on Alfred?
Yes.
Oh my god!
What? Guys.
Save the poor boy.
Explain.
Reroll, please, Alfred.
Do I just reroll again? Same thing?
Yeah.
Long live the prince, I guess.
What the fuck? Oh, 1 success.
It's better.
Yeah, it's definitely better.
Yeah, you just run away as fast as you can, trying to bail from the situation as you move away from him. But roll courage.
Courage. I have 2 of that. Perfect. Why did I come here again? 1 success.
Okay, you still have courage. That's good. Ricky, join inside the store as you can feel the fire behind you. Roll for courage. You can spend willpower to try to not cower against the fear of the flame behind you.
Let's see, courage. 3.
Where's the fun? Without complication.
Yeah.
Nice.
Katie, you want to keep the party alive, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, to courage. You can feel the heat against the back of your neck as your inner animal wants to run away from the place. But the guy is still in front of you, like your claws and his claws keeps clashing in the mid-air. What do you do?
Well, I'm clashing. Where are all of the puppies in the building?
Some of them are trying to run away from the sides. Like from...
Can I howl at the puppies to go to a safe place? As I'm clashing claws.
They're seeing fire. They're trying to run away. The ones that are not caged, they're trying to run away.
Okay. Oh, there's some that are caged.
Yep.
Fuck.
Pet stores. Well, I'll keep it clashing with this brute force. He's got to hold up at some point. He's making rookie mistakes, just going straight for me. I'll keep clashing.
Roll,
so I can see it in.
Roll dexterity plus brawl. Remember, you can spend 1 blood point and roll 1 extra dexterity.
Does that work for like everything, right? You said?
Yes. Yeah. You can either, for example, in your case, if you use celerity, it's either you're gonna get extra 3 celerity for. I mean, for example, Wen has how much celerity do you have, Katie?
At the moment, I haven't spent the points. I only have 2 at the moment, but I'm going to spend the points tonight. I'll have 3.
What I mean is, for example, if you use blood buff, that gives you an extra +1 to celerity. But right now, it's either you're gonna get a +1 to celerity, or you can use, to dexterity, or you can use the celerity that gives you +3. So you need to figure out which one is better, having a +1 or +3. Oh, Reggie.
I gave bits.
Okay, roll again.
I appreciate you, Sugar Lips.
Damn straight you do.
Woo-wee! Sugar Lips in the house!
Holy fuck! Okay.
Yeah!
Let me see if you managed to break his defense.
Nice.
Okay. How much is your character's strength?
2.
3. Okay. Let me check something very quickly. Your claws suddenly connect with half of his face, cutting through his eyeball downwards, cutting his nose in half and ripping through his lower jaw in one straight line, as suddenly blood starts pouring out of his face. It's a very deep wound. You can feel parts of his brain against your fingertips.
Jeez.
Yeah, but vampires don't really use their brains, so...
Alright.
As soon as you finish cutting him, you see he's holding his own face and looking for a cage with kittens. He tries to reach for the kittens to try to eat one to regenerate as soon as he takes damage.
Oh.
God damn it! No!
Still, you fuck him up pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Mia, Gwen, what do you do?
I am railroading the bugger who's attacking Alfred.
He's trying to run away. Roll dexterity plus brawl to tackle him.
Oh, and I only add my potence into that?
No, you can either one or the other.
Oh boy. Oh, it's the same either way, so let's do.
Let's see.
Great.
Okay. I see 1 success versus... You try to tackle him, but he dodges you. He just rushes away, like a fucking animal, as you see him slowly getting lost in the streets. It's Xander. You see the guy running away as fast as he can.
Let's see if he can. My claws are out. He's going to die.
Dexterity plus athletics to try to tackle him from the back. Or dexterity plus roll, sorry.
2 successes.
2.
Damn it.
You grab him by the waist as he starts falling into the ground, but he tries to. Holy shit! He can like you're tackling him, but he's trying to see you. Roll stamina plus medicine.
Ooh.
Okay. Four successes.
He presses his hand against your face, like a scared beast, pushing your face away, but you feel your face being, not only being pushed, like the skin and the muscles being pushed away. But you're still holding him.
His hand's right there. I want to
Where's
bite.
the fun without complication?
God damn it, Katie! Okay. It's Jake's turn. He tries to toss you to toss you the knife. At the guy. Let's see if the guy manages to react because he's busy with you. He has a -2. The knife stuck into one of his hands. So he if he wants to touch you, he has the knife between his hands and you, and his bones are still outwards, like Wolverine. Okay. Jane. He reaches for her back pocket as he pulls a gun and she tries to shoot at the guy. Let's see. 3 versus... Oh shit, you're in the middle of the way.
What?
Join between him and this shovelhead. Xander, roll stamina, please.
Stamina or stamina and fortitude?
Stamina and fortitude.
Okay. What is my fortitude again? Okay. Please be kind to me.
Good luck.
3 successes.
3 and a handgun like hers. She's carrying something small like a BP7. A Glock. Okay, you take 2 lethal. Oh no, wait, you take 1 lethal.
Ow.
Yeah. But it's not like an ow, it's like an Owen Wilson, like ow.
I am now bruised.
The first shovelhead, he's on the ground with you, you're on top of him. He's gonna try to stab you with his bones. Stamina plus fortitude. Yeah, you, Xander.
I miss dodging. I was better at dodging.
I miss talking.
I would like to willpower.
You have to do it before the roll.
Damn it, I know. I just want to say I want the willpower. I've been trying to hold on to the willpower.
Okay.
Oh well, 1 success.
He sinks his bones through your rib cage, punching inwards. Remember, Katie did spend the cheers. You can ask to reroll whenever you want.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
He punches you through your lungs with his with the bones under his wrist. That's damage +1, so that's. You take. Okay, you took 2 damage, 2 lethal.
Motherfucker's about to get aggravated damage on his ass.
Yeah. Ricky, you're inside the store. The guy is trying to reach for the kitties. Like he's already grabbing the little gel cell and pulling it off as he tries to jump into the small cage, as if it was a platter of a box of Chinese food. What do you do? Jess, what do you do?
Well, Is the medical kit is close by? Any animal tranquilizer to help me out here?
I'm gonna give you a hint. Animal tranquilizer doesn't do shit against vampires.
Damn.
You have to drink it with the blood.
Yeah.
Worth a shot.
Let me put it like this. If somebody shoots tear gas to you, it doesn't affect you.
Useful. Not now.
Roll for courage, because the fire is spreading very fast. You're gonna spend willpower to get an extra success, remember that. But you roll with -1 die. Or you can spend willpower to try to hold the ground. Okay. I see. You see the fire spreading incredibly fast as part of you is telling you to roll the fuck out. But you can't. You see the guy breaking the jail cell and jumping into the little kittens. What do? He's turning his back to you.
Is there a back exit anywhere at all? Another...
Yeah. Again.
There's a back exit.
Do you want to try to run away and let him?
No.
Okay.
But when I escape with the kittens, this will be my strategy.
Okay.
Are there any other caged animals?
Couple of snakes, smaller dogs,
Are they
birds.
poisonous? Can they be venomous? They are blood.
There's a couple of snakes, but they are not the poisonous types. They're the ones that crush things.
Oh, the egg cracking one. Okay.
The yellowish ones. I don't remember the name in English.
Pythons.
Thank you.
Banana python.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the back to me.
Yeah.
Can I tap him on the shoulder? Give him a kiss? With my claws?
For a moment there, I thought you wanted to drink his blood.
Oh?
That's an option.
Is this an option?
It's always an option.
Ricky, I wouldn't suggest it, so that blood is you.
Oh no, that's an option. That's always an option.
Wait, is it you for Venture or you for everybody?
It's you for Venture, really.
And for Camarilla mainly.
No.
Oh, okay.
Ricky doesn't care so much.
Do you want to do it, Ricky? Do you want to drink him?
If I drink him, is he more in a tranquil state when he's being drunk, right? Like
he can try.
Some kind of
He can
subdued?
still try to
You
fight
do
you.
have to make strength checks.
Yeah,
After what?
Make strength checks.
to hold him in place.
Ah, okay. Every gold, right? Okay, good.
But you do drain them pretty damn fast.
Yeah.
Well, he's missing half of his face. He's scrambling for kittens.
How bad could it be, right?
Can I rip off the other side of his face?
You can try.
Nice.
Roll dexterity plus brawl.
I try to sink my claws into his
Holy shit!
Whoa.
Nice.
Pure Ricky Rage in game!
Okay.
Rip his head off, and you get a favor from
Okay.
the Rolodex.
Listen up. The fucker. I'm checking his rolls. You sink your fingers into his eyes and into his gaping wound as you're trying to pull his face up. Outwards, like trying to rip him apart. The guy wraps his arms around your back as his claws run through your own spine. Do you have fortitude?
Yes. 2.
Stamina plus fortitude. Roll.
4.
4? Holy shit! Okay. His claws sink against your spine as they start going upwards, almost like doing a how to put it.
Ooh, a little
Da,
acupuncture.
da, 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 da. Do you remember how when you were a little kid and you like rub would you walk with a stick against the garden walls and they will go like da 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 da? He's doing that against your spine and your rib cage, but his claws doesn't sink through your skin. He's trying to break your skin, but he can't. While you're trying to peel his face in half. Roll strength versus his stamina. Roll. Just okay. You have strength +1, so that's 3 successes versus his. One last motion as his mouth now, the mouth and his wound completely open. Suddenly you spread them even further as now his spine is completely exposed. His entire head is now a second mouth of organs and cracked bone. You finish pulling it off, almost like a fucking bottle cap. His brains falling to the ground as you do this, shouting and screaming in agony and rage. As soon as he falls into the ground, his body turns into ashes very quickly.
Finally.
Dude, you kill him in the most brutal way possible!
That's Lil Ricky, bitches! Save the kittens!
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, guys.
Okay.
She's gonna pull out the Mortal Kombat fatality soundbite.
I don't know if it's a fatality soundbite.
Fatality.
There's a scene in a movie where somebody gets their face ripped the way that you just did.
Oh, which movie do you?
The one with the guy called Victor Crowley.
Oh.
Fatality. Fatality.
God damn.
There you go.
Fatality.
Got it.
Okay, it's not
Got the
because-
original. Got the original for you.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Ricky,
I unlocked all
roll
the
for
cages.
courage because the
Wait.
fire is spreading very fast.
Oh shit, we're still in danger.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Ricky, roll for courage.
Got it.
And remember, I did another bit thing, so if worse comes to
Reroll.
worse, it's there.
You can re-roll if you want.
13. You think?
Yeah, you better reroll, honey.
We can save it.
Hmm.
Alright. Let's try. Lucky 20! I got one of them!
Okay. You try to hold yourself in place as the beast in the back of your brain tells you, fuck these animals, they're not worth saving. But you just fight it off, you just start peeling off the cages and trying to get the animals as fast as you can as the fire just keeps spreading. Alexander, James... Jesse is grabs the knife, trying to rush as fast as he can on top of the guy next that is impaling you, Xander. Trying to stab him in the throat over and over again. Let me see if he gets to... No. The blade just bounces against his neck. Jane, she just walks as she shoots still, not caring about her brother or you. Roll stamina plus fortitude. Xander.
Stamina and fortitude.
Yeah. She's a psychopath, remember that.
I know, it's just the third time that this has happened since I last got to go. This is starting to hurt.
Walk it off.
Yeah,
Where's
you
the
do.
fun without competition?
Let's see.
Strong janitor.
God damn it, Katie! You really want the party to live.
I am the coteries mom, god damn it.
I mean, I'm already at injured now.
Xander, you only have one bullet sinks in your flesh. Only one.
Getting real tired of these guns.
Yeah. The first shovel head that's still impaling you, he tries to stab you again with his bones. Let's see.
Okay, how is he going again?
He's thrusting his fist inside you. Holy shit.
I know, but I haven't gone again yet.
Oh yeah. Sorry. This was. Remember, this was.
You just want to kill somebody, damn.
No. What do you do, Sander?
I'm going to, as I said before, rip out his fucking throat with claws.
Dexterity plus brawl. How much minus what do you have?
I have a -1 right now.
Okay, roll with a -1 die.
4 successes.
4. Let me see if you break his defense. You sink your fingers around his Adam's apple as he starts gargling against your fingers, growling while trying to reach for your face, but he has a knife stuck in his face. How much strength do you have?
How much strength?
Yeah.
I have 4 points.
4. Shit, hold on.
There's your aggravated damage, bastard.
You suddenly bitch slap his throat away as he falls to the ground and quickly starts turning into ashes.
Oh, finally.
Oh man, I got ash in my chest now.
The fire is spreading very fast, so the Ricky Mobile is dead.
Oh no!
Ricky, you want a favor. You want a favor from the Rolodex. Don't worry. We will build her again.
Cool radio.
Better, faster, strong. With flame decals.
You run through the back, Ricky?
Yep. What?
You run through the back to the...
Yep.
Okay.
With all of the critters. Yeah. Be free, my friends! Fly, you fools!
Roll charisma plus animal, Ken, if you want to use animalism to tell them to run away.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
One, two.
What if it's a critical failure and they jump into the fire?
Oh my God,
that'd be funny.
Do not speak of such things! 2.
Yeah, let's hope not.
You started imitating different animal noises as most of them start to run away. Okay.
Why is someone telling me to run away?
Yeah. So, you reconvene in the front as the fire starts spreading. Do you guys run away from there?
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Let's go. Let's go.
If there's no one left to kill, then yes, it's time to go.
As you start running away, did you remember one thing, Ricky? You saw 5 shallow graves. You only killed 2 guys tonight.
Yep.
What
Plus
about the
guy in the
fuckers that
car.
came? Yeah, what's
It wasn't the car. At least one of those died.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I mean, they were proper vampires, but these guys were shovelheads. So there's still 3 shovelheads somewhere.
Gotta be honest, I expected this to go more smoothly.
As you're still bleeding from your ass.
I'm going to turn off my claws and I'm going to start the healing process.
Okay, if you need to heal, guys, remember you can spend 1 blood point for each wound.
So I'm going to spend 2 to go back to nothing. Oh, sorry, 3. I'm getting a transfusion tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend 2. Go back to 1. 1 damage. And I am hungry as
I'm at half.
You know, guys,
Yes?
I can help you, you know.
I'm
Go on.
You can help little Ricky.
How damaged is little Ricky?
Actually, not a scratch on this motherfucker! Woo!
Alright, well, Ricky will get a kiss on the cheek. And then she's going to turn to Alfred and be like,
Don't kiss my
don't
ass.
freak out.
Yeah!
She's just gonna punch him really hard in the arm for that.
Fair.
Possibly where a bullet hole is. And then be like, don't freak out. Basically, I am going to use Corporeal Seto.
By the way, you're in the middle of the street. You hear the fire department getting closer and closer.
Oh, okay. Well, once we get to a safer off the street area.
Ah, okay.
I mean, really, he could just, heal himself. I have blood bags at home.
Fine,
I have,
fine.
Yeah, I have only one left.
Just leave a trail of butt blood all the way home.
Can we agree that my ass is healed if I only have 1 point of damage?
Yes.
Okay, good. My pride is back.
So, you are in the middle... Shit, I dropped one die. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the main page. Shit, wrong thingy. There we go. So, guys, you're in the middle of Brentwood. Ricky, your territory is... Hold on. Shit. Fuck. Drawings. There we go. Your turf is... It's around LAX. The guys started there, but they were attacking Brentwood, and now they're heading to. For what you noticed, the way they were driving, they're going to Satellite in the south. What do you guys do? You know that Santa Monica is safe haven if you go to the Borman Sisters. Pacific Palisades, you know who's rolling there, and Brentwood, you know who's rolling there. What do you guys do?
What do we do?
Well, it depends on which sister we had to deal with.
Exactly. Roll perception plus alert, everyone.
Okay, let's do that.
Jesse's walking with you guys, asking if you guys are okay. Jane is like walking as nonchalantly, like saying, "What? They're dead."
3 successes.
1 success.
2.
Oh, and Zedder needs to buy a new vest.
2.
As you're walking down through one of the streets, you suddenly hear gunshots going your way. You can see one liquor store with 2 guys with shotguns and one third guy shooting everywhere with a small Uzi. One of them has his mouth covered in blood, the other ones are covered in dirt.
Richie, do you want to have your fun now?
What do you guys do?
Richie, Richie, you want to have your fun? You were holding back.
Richie just appears behind you saying, "Yeah, sure." As he just starts walking forwards towards the guys. Guys, roll dexterity plus dodge because these guys are shooting your way as well.
Oh my fucking god.
At least we healed before this. And athletics. You keep saying dodge.
Yeah, athletics, sorry. Force of habit, muscle memory.
So athletics and dodge?
Yeah.
What?
Damn, 2 successes. And
5 successes.
What do we
Hey,
roll?
what did you do?
Dexterity plus athletics. They're shooting at
dexterity and athletics.
Yeah.
I assume the celerity is gone, so... Right?
Unless it... Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow, look at that. 3 successes. Where were you before?
Oh, yeah. No.
You guys take cover in a corner very quickly as you can hear the gunshots. Jane and Jesse also take cover. You can hear the gunshots and whatever as the guys are screaming, "Fire up! Fire up!"
What?
From one corner, you see another low rider. But this time, the car looks at you and drives towards the store as you can hear gunshots. What do you guys do?
Were those Crip Sons or
They dodged you, and
else?
they saw you, and they didn't decide not to shoot at you. They're shooting at the shovel heads.
Maybe they're friends.
But the friend of your friend.
These are shitty shovelheads. They
Jesse
really
looks
let
at you
go of
guys
things.
saying, "Ah, great, they're the Bloods."
They're the Bloods? What?
Yeah. The Bloods and the Crips, they have a rivalry.
Right, yeah.
They don't care about us. They only care about them.
Oh, okay. Well,
What do you guys
Let
do?
them have each other then.
yeah.
You hear the gunshots. You see the fire. People are just trying to hide themselves in their homes as you can hear the gunshots and the fire going on and off. Where do you guys go? Do you want to bail from this public shootout?
Well, guess what I'm gonna vote for?
Okay, we know the Crips are vampiric. Are the Bloods at all? Or are they just all humans?
You don't know.
God damn it. I don't
Well-
want to leave shovelheads wandering around. I'm dead.
Do you take a peek?
Sure.
Let's take a peek.
Roll perception plus alert.
I'll.
Whoever takes a look.
Okay, I am taking a look.
I got one success.
Okay. You see the car parked sideways as some of the shovelheads are just some of the shovelheads are just walking away. Outside of the grocery store, shooting, laughing, giggling. Some of the Bloods, as soon as they get shot, they go down. Apparently, the Bloods are mostly human, for what you're seeing.
If they're mostly human, how the fuck are they still fighting? I don't know. For the Bloods.
You don't
Or
know.
whatever. How many are there? Like,
4 Bloods versus 3 Crypts. Versus 3 shovelheads with the Crypt scholars.
oh no, face. Bleh.
The Bloods are wearing red, the Crypts are wearing blue.
Hey, is calling someone and help delivery out of the question? I just had a thought.
What do you mean?
Who do
Sorry.
we have? Who do we have? Do we have anyone on the line to call?
We want to let the Camarilla know they got Sabat in their territory.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Mr. Prince of Simi Valley.
Yeah. Who should I call? Wait. Should I call the Archons? Or
This would be their jurisdiction.
yeah. Well, can I call them? Are they in my Rolodex or whatever?
You haven't meet them properly, so you don't
So
have to.
not.
No.
I'm calling Liz.
Okay, that's good. That's
Okay.
it's a good thing to do.
You
yes.
give Liz a call, and a couple of moments later, she picks up as the gunfire keeps going into every direction. She picks up saying, "What's going on there? What's the situation?"
Shovelheads.
Okay, so you need backup?
Very quickly.
I'll see what I can do. How many?
3.
Very well. She hangs up. Guys, who's keep watching the? Who is any one of you looking at the fight?
Yes.
I'm not.
I've been keeping an eye on it.
One of the shovelheads gets shot in the face, but he giggles it out. One of the Bloods reaches for something under the car as he starts walking towards him. You can notice that from the Bloods there's only 3 alive. The main one is holding a small cross and shouting at the guy, screaming things like "May the power of God put you back in your fucking grave!" And the shovelhead's just laughing.
There's no imbued here. Don't give me that nonsense.
Like I said, it's not working. The cross is not working.
I know, that's just Xander. It's like, please, you wish.
You'd be amazed what faith can put when someone's afraid.
The shovelhead just jumps this guy, biting his neck off, ripping it out as he starts drinking. As the other two Bloods are trying to reload their weapons while praying. What do you guys do?
Can we?
Gwen's reloading her guns.
Okay.
Yeah, I prefer to sit tight and be as quiet as possible and not get those people on me. People. Quote unquote.
Far away, you can see a car taking a quick corner as it heads this way. You see one of the shovelheads just finish drinking the guy, tossing him to the ground. As the Bloods keep shooting at the guys, but some of the bullets just bounce off. They're like, what the fuck are these fucking sons of bitches? And then comes the idea. The Bloods are human, are 100% human.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys do?
Where's that backup?
Is the car rushing for B?
Okay, so it's an Uzi and a shotgun, and what else?
The shovel heads?
Yeah.
One of them only has literally a shovel. The other one has an Uzi, and the other one has the cashier's shotgun. The other two are carrying nothing but automatic weapons, like Ingrams, machine gun, OZ.
Well, in a few seconds they're gonna run out of ammo, so we can just rush them then.
The shovel heads or the Bloods?
The shovel heads.
Yeah.
They're not even using their weapons anymore. A car takes a corner very quickly as you see this bald figure walking out of the car wearing a long nightgown and a feathery scarf.
Oh.
I shielded.
Never mind.
It's Liz. She looks at all of you saying, "So, you call me for this?"
Well, I had my guts thing yet a few seconds ago, so a little tired.
So, do you want me to intervene this little fight, or shall we wait and see?
Well, I'm about to step out because these are still mine to deal with. I just want to make sure they're dead if I do, too.
Well, I guess I'll have to deal with it. She says, stopping the car, opening the trunk, and pulling out a shotgun. If you want, you can wait in the car. I'll deal with this very quickly. What do you guys do?
I take the offer. And go into the car.
Hmm?
Sure, you go forward.
You see that the shovel heads are already surrounded the car as the Bloods are already covering after wasting all their bullets. They see Liz as she just whistles, like calling their attention. They turn around as you can hear them using the type of language that one shouldn't use in front of somebody of the LGTB persuasion.
Okay.
Calling her a him, to name a few things. The two of the shovel heads just laugh as Liz points the shotgun at them. One of them is like, "Really? Really?" Liz just says, "Really?" The shovel head explodes in a fireball.
Yeah!
Because the sheriff always carries fucking incendiary ammo. The second shovel head tries to rush Liz. As Liz just slaps him with the fucking butt of the shotgun, almost ripping his head off. As soon as the guy falls into the ground, she shoots him at point blank. The other guy looks at the situation as he tries to run away as Liz pumps the shotgun and shoots again against his back, burning him alive in a matter of seconds. You see Liz talking to the two Bloods, the survivors, for about 10 to 5 minutes. As she just walks back with the shotgun, pumping it out and putting it in the back, in the trunk. The Bloods just get in their car and they just move away from the place, trying to run away as fast as they can. She looks at you as she just sighs, saying, "God damn it, I broke a nail." So, the situation is over. The Bloods, they want to patrol this part because of monsters. So I offered them a little job proposal.
We're gonna
go.
They don't know that we are the good guys. Well, good is a complicated word. So they're gonna keep checking the streets, and whenever one of those creeps show up, they're gonna give him a call.
Nice.
Yeah, but so what were you planning to do here? You were not prepared for this.
could say that again.
Jesse just looks at the chair saying, I was here for her. And you are... I'm Jesse Cash. I am an arc. Oh, you're one of those. And this lady is Jane. Fair enough. So, where should I drop you off?
I think we're just going back to the hotel, right? Like,
yeah, that sounds best.
I would love to do that, but I have other matters to attend with one of our allies in the Camarilla.
Ooh, sounds good. Can I come?
Sure. What do you guys do?
Who are you meeting with?
Have you heard of Isabel?
Probably.
Do I know?
Okay. She leans back saying, just trust me, don't touch the merchandise, and we should be fine.
Okay.
She starts driving to the north of this neighborhood. How much blood points do you guys have left?
5.
I have
9.
9, okay.
I have 4.
Oh,
okay.
lady with
I still have 11.
Okay. And right now, how much do you have, Katie?
11.
Okay. Anton, the third is running through your head. As sometimes you growl. You're not blinking anymore. You're way too. The beast is trying to take over you. Roll for self-control.
Yes. What do I roll? Self-control instinct?
Yeah, self-control.
Okay. Luckily, things aren't too bad then. I get 2 successes.
You're trying to control yourself. The car keeps moving through the night, as in the radio they're saying that there's been different confrontations between the Crips and the Bloods all over the city. As the former sheriff keeps driving, she looks at you, Calder, telling you, I have some interesting news, by the way.
No, what's going on?
Apparently, the Giovanni family is going to do a meeting with the Bloods. For protection.
The Bloods?
Yes, for protection.
The Bloods are the ones with the Sabbath, right?
No, those are the Crips.
Okay. You can see why I was weirded out.
Yeah. And also, I have heard that the Bloods are run by La Sombra. Apparently, he embraces their best soldiers into becoming proper members of the Sabbath. You can see her taking a quick turn through an alleyway full of neon. Some messages saying Jesus saves, as they blink saying just saves. Other things saying hotel and suddenly blinking as ho or hell. Suddenly she stops by a very old house about 4 stories high with a neon sign of a woman with her legs closed and opening them with a box between her legs, saying the Pandora.
Tasteful.
Well, there's hope inside.
She parks the car slowly and carefully outside, saying, bear in mind, Lady Isabel is a toreador of the Camarilla. She has her own issues in here, her own problems, so keep your hands to yourself, okay? Do not bite anything without an invitation. As soon as she stops the car, she kills the engine as she walks through the parking lot to the main door. In the main door, you can see a big bouncer looking at you guys. She says, Lady Taylor and company. The bouncer just nods as he allows you guys to get inside. If you want, you can roll perception.
Sure. Let's roll.
Just perception?
Yeah.
You're free down there.
What could go wrong?
2.
2. 2.
2.
We all got.
They have 2.
3 success.
Every woman in the place is topless. Of every type.
I like that.
Hey, not every woman. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Every woman here is topless. The place is complete. It's a big bar with a couple of staircases that go to the second floor, back rooms with different signalizations, and a front door. A front area. As soon as Liz walks to the area, one of the topless women gets closer. The only thing covering her are nipple covers. She just smiles. She just takes Liz's scarf and puts her in the back. She looks at each one of you, offering to grab your clothing, your jackets.
Wonderful.
I does not have jacket.
Liz just looks at her saying, "Tell the mistress of the house that I'm here to see her." The woman just nods. She says, "Please, get comfortable. Every pleasure you could ever imagine is here. From legal to the most unsavory ones." As the woman just walks to the back. The bar has a little bit of everything. Every type of perversion, but not explicit. You can see unfaithful guys hiding their rings. You can see homosexuals who are inside of the closet. Even a couple of local politicians inside of this place.
Nice.
Do they even offer patty cake?
As long as you have the money, they can do it.
I like this place.
Sorry, Hugh Frame Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, it's okay.
Reference.
Oh, okay.
The place, there's a couple of bouncers. You can see that sometimes some of the women arrive to the center stage to dance, to pole dance. Not to remove anything because they're already way too exposed. Every type of body type, every type of pleasure is here. From male to female. A couple of minutes later, the topless woman arrives to all of you, telling you that the mistress of the house is already waiting for you.
Cool. Let's go.
So, you start walking upstairs. You can feel that some of the people eye you, like with desire, biting their lips, wondering what type of pleasures can you give them. As you walk to the second floor, the woman guides you to a back door, where there's a big chamber with lots of pillows, lots of how to put it, these things to smoke weed that are very fancy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. There's explicit sex in this place. There's people mounting other people, etc. And in the middle of the room, there's two women talking. One of them is the only dressed woman in the place. She's talking to a woman with very short hair, biting her lip as she pushes her thumb between her lips. Like I said, very short hair. Her eyes have red makeup on the sides and little crosses hanging from her ears. Upside down crosses. The woman looks at all of you for one moment as she just raises a brow, the only woman dressed. As she stands up, a man comes from in between her legs as he walks away. The woman looks at all of you saying, "I am Isabella. Feel free to drink, to consume but not to kill."
I'm sorry, what was that?
Isabella.
What did she say? She said, "Feel free to drink."
Yeah, but not to kill.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
The other woman looks at the sheriff saying, "Huh, look what the wind blew here." Another man trying to be a woman. As Liz says, "Look what the wind blow here. Another whore sucking the whatever dick she can get to still be a member of the Camarilla. The woman just bites her lip, stands up, and embraces Liz, like giving her little pecks on the cheeks.
No.
The woman looks at you very quickly, at all of you. By the way, I'm posting her picture in the NPCs.
Heck yeah.
You're welcome, Anton.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Isabella looks at all of you saying, I'm sorry that there were incidents in my territory, but I appreciate that you got rid of them.
Back off the Falcon.
You're very welcome. Glad to be of service. And I take all the credit.
You will take all the credit in front of the party?
No, I won't. I'm just joking.
You see that the woman, that Isabel just snaps her fingers. One of the girls that was riding one of the guys just pushes him away as she walks towards you, offering her neck to you.
I absolutely not refuse.
Roll for second roll.
Yeah, let's see.
What do you guys do?
Two successes. Oof.
2 successes.
Barely got out of it.
Gwen's just standing, listening, paying attention, but not reacting.
Okay.
Ricky's trying to pay attention. All these lovely ladies make it very hard. Having a good old time.
Good.
Calder?
I'm just standing in the back trying not to... I've had a bad day.
Okay.
Aren't you hungry too?
I have 5.
Question, Anton, how much blood do you want to consume?
How much can I consume? Can you help me out understand? Like, what were you talking here?
Let's see, a human adult has up to 10 blood points.
Okay, so... And how does this work? Do I have to, like, re-roll?
No, you told me how much you want to drink.
Let's see. I have 4 and 11 total, so let's just go 5.
5. Okay, enough for her not to pass out.
Yeah.
Just feel the blood running through your mouth and remembering that sensation of control, of power. She even playfully moans in your ear. As suddenly she tries to grab you by the dick as the mistress of the house just coughs and she stops, like paralyzed of fear. You can taste her fear in your mouth as you consume her. The beast in the back of your throat growling, pleased of what you did. Calder. An African American woman, also topless, walks to you, trying to hug you from behind to offer her wrist to you.
I just push her away.
Wow, you're a vegan, I see.
You see that the mistress of the house just looks at you as she looks curious. Katie. One of the men, very muscular, wearing nothing but a sort of harness with a chain, walks to you, offering his neck to you.
You must be having a bend down low, but just gives a little smile, shakes her head. No thing.
Jess, while you're looking at the situation, you feel the arms of somebody wrapping around your neck, and slowly placing her wrist against your lips.
Well, hello there, Snack.
Hey, Hush.
Hey, Hush.
Hey, perfect timing.
Hush.
Perfect timing.
Snack time.
Anton is dead, and Katie had to kill 2 Sabat members. Just kidding.
No.
I just
got shot in the ass.
Like literally.
Fun.
Boyfriend's alive.
Yeah, boyfriend's alive.
Yeah, boyfriend's alive, and they discover. And they discovered that Jane is a fucking psychopath.
Okay.
Yeah. She set fire to the Ricky Mobile. God damn it!
Yeah, she's
Oh
just.
no!
Oh yeah, the rookie mobile is dead. That's important, I guess.
Yeah. It died in glorious battle.
Oh
But
man.
don't worry, Ricky. We have the technology. We'll build her back better, faster, and stronger.
Guys?
I'm sorry.
Aww.
Aww.
By the way, Jess, I have your very own harmonica here. The blues harp.
You sent that picture? Yeah.
Dude.
Hell yeah.
Okay, before we continue, I got this harmonica because have you watched Cowboy Bebop?
A little bit.
I managed to reach out the harmonica player from Cowboy Bebop.
Oh.
Like
okay, cool.
I still have his message somewhere in YouTube because I asked him what model he used and he was inspiration. He told me the model. I got that one, and then when I learned to play it, I messaged him again in one of his videos telling him, "Hey, thank you for teaching me all this shit." And then one of his fans told me he died like a year ago.
Oh
Yeah, dude, that was the most heartbreaking thing that has ever happened to me in a long time. It was like, Daddy, no! Yeah, but anyways.
Legendary harmonica though.
Yeah.
That's a really good one.
Yeah. So,
Snick snack?
yeah, she's offering you a snack. Do you go for it?
Ash is with us, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey there, snack. Can I have a bite?
Let me do a roll. She tells you, she whispers in your ear, saying, "Only if I can have one snack as well." As she starts running her hand under your pants.
Gee, way to show up 8 years too late, Seth.
What do you do?
That was perfect timing.
What the fuck?
Jess, do you want to go for it or nah?
I need one little snick snack.
Do you bite?
Yeah, on the wrist.
Roll for self-control.
I'm support.
3 success.
You control yourself as you consume her blood. She moans against your ear as she grabs your dick, slowly stroking you. The mistress of the house doesn't look impressed, as the woman with the short hair and the cross in her ears looks at you saying, "Huh, such a cheap slut, aren't you?" The mistress looks at all of you saying, "Please forgive our guest. She is Carmine Faust. She's a former harpy, but she hasn't forgotten her ways." Let me explain what the harpy is.
Yeah.
When the Camarilla gathers in a social meeting, there's always up to 3 harpies. The role of the harpy is to cause shit. Okay?
To put it a certain way, I guess.
Basically, yeah. Basically, the harpy is the first person who will bully you, so they can test how much, how good or how fast thinker are you.
They also gossip, right?
Yeah, they create gossip so nobody can conspire against the prince. Their whole job is to keep everybody at odds with each other, so nobody can plan something. And also, they are the rulers of reputation. Like, if you have a reputation, it's because a harpy has talked about you, has praised you, basically. Harpies have destroyed princes because they have broken formality. So harpies are kind of the cold-hearted bitch of the Camarilla.
That's what I should become. Yeah.
You want your character to become a harpy?
Yeah. I'm thinking about it. I like that. Let's set that as a distant goal in the future.
The mistress of the house, Isabel, sits on the table as she looks at one of her slaves and drags him under the table to keep giving her oral sex, while she looks at all of you, saying, "Because you helped me with the shovelhead situation, I will allow you to have influence over my part of town. So if you want to have a lawyer or have the local police on your side or whatever, or drugs, I don't fucking care. You just do it. You have my benediction. You have my blessing.
They were like, come back either in the morning or the afternoon. I'm like, okay.
What do you guys do?
Or saying, okay, come back.
What do we do?
First, fix a plot.
We took care of the Sabbat, right?
Yeah, the
so,
local
like,
Sabbat,
There's
yeah.
nothing yet. Still have to talk to the Archon. So,
do you mention this in front of her?
Tell her that I want to talk to the Archon.
Yeah. Or that you're a prince?
I assume she knows. No.
No, she doesn't.
Okay. You know what? No, I will not.
Okay.
I just I'll just chill. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sit down.
and I'm gonna work.
You wanna what?
Work in my piece.
Okay, roll.
Yeah. There you go.
Osh, you see that Jesse is one of the blood dolls is offering blood to him. He looks at you like, should I?
What does it have to do with me? He can do whatever he wants.
He considers you his best babe, so you see it. Jess is just with her arms crossed. One of the girls offers her, like, she bluntly says, "I want you to fuck me." She goes like, sure."
Okay, I turn away.
I mean, Jane, sorry. Jesse just bites into the wrist of one of the girls. One of the girls walks behind you as you can feel her wrapping her arms around your waist. As she whispers in your ear, "You're horrifying and I'm filthy. I want to taste your monstrosity."
Ugh.
Am I hungry?
Have you spent the blood?
I
mean,
I
want
think
to wake
only
up.
because we woke up. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you eat her?
Yeah, alright, I'll take a bite.
Dexterity. I mean, roll for self-control. Climb.
Okay.
As you're starting to write your music, you see that Isabel looks at you saying, "So you're not interested in the Suddenly she stops. Osh, roll for strength, please.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh my god.
Joe.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. No. Never mind. Osh, you gotta re-roll.
She saved you. She saved you hardcore.
Okay. Alright. I'll reroll.
I am very much curious what would have happened, but better we never find out.
Well, Osh will have perhaps joined the red list. Well, not that lot, but maybe a blood mark for her.
Oh no.
Red list? What?
No, that's terrible.
Yeah.
What?
So you can start drinking her blood as your fangs run over her wrist. She just leans in closer to lick your cheek as you feed off her. As she mutters that between moans that you're disgusting.
Conflicting emotions.
Yeah. You see, you keep working your piece as you can see that Isabel looks at you saying, "So you're a member of the clan of the Rose. That means we're brothers."
That's right. I am.
You are not interested in the pleasures I can offer you.
Well, I very much am, but unfortunately, there's a lot of pressing matters on my mind right now.
Such as?
I have to make sure that I have music ready for when the time comes. You see, I'm a composer.
Sebastian, she says as one of the male slaves arrives. Yes, my lover. Go get the documents of properties. I think I have an idea with this one.
Oh my god.
Yes, Mrs. The woman leaves. I mean, the man leaves for a couple of minutes as he walks back with a large file. I will offer you a business position, but I want 25.
What's the position?
I have a small.
Doggy style.
I have a small jazz club. That's not doing too well. I shut it down for a while.
Ooh.
You can do whatever you want with the place.
Sounds lovely. I will take that on your offer. Thank you very much. I'll be happy to do my best by you.
The woman just nods, saying, if you ever get a position, I just expect you not to forget where you came from.
Of course.
So, what will you do about the anarchic situation in the city?
Yeah, everybody just let him out.
Is that a question for me? Or...
Yeah.
Okay. I have an idea, but I feel, I'm gonna say, there's something I need to talk about with the Archon. What's her name? Kirsten? Yeah. I'm planning on setting up a meeting sometime and seeing if what I found out could be helpful to us.
Very well. I'll see if I can arrange a meeting with her.
Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate your kindness. You're nothing but help today.
When your cell phone rings with a text message. It says from Ramona. Massacre in Simi Valley, they're all dead. Officially, they're all dead. The werewolves killed them all.
Nice.
Text back. And the packages?
The werewolves stole the packages. We will never record them. They're officially lost forever.
Noted.
Bullshit.
What do you do?
I just shut the phone.
Okay. So, what you guys are gonna do now? What's your plan?
Can I ask a stupid question? I'm just curious.
Go ahead.
I know that in the game, I don't know if it's like for real or not, but if you dance long enough in a nightclub, it restores humanity.
Not in the role-playing game.
Okay, I was just curious. That would be funny. I go and dance for 12 hours.
Yeah, we're going on a dance party.
I become a local legend of the nightclub.
So, guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom very quickly so you can think what's your next step. And I will let you to go meet Kirsten, by the way. I'll be right back.
Nice. God, I need to fucking die.
Wait, okay, can you give me a quick summary of what happened? Actually, where are we now?
We're in a
strip club?
Oh, it's more than a strip club, I'd say, at this point.
Strip club, sex house, whore dungeon.
Okay, remember...
It's
I know exactly
Pandora's box! That's where we're at!
Yeah, that's what it's called. Red, remember The Boys? The show?
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember in that first episode, there's a scene where they go into and everyone's fucking... That's for real. Except instead of superheroes, it's vampires.
We're in that one episode. We're in the first or second episode of the Witcher series where Geralt just goes into that orgy room. It's basically that. It's like, I brought you your juice.
See, you have a choice of like a medieval fantasy or a medieval fantasy. Like,
no, wait. What I mean was like, because when I left, you guys were about to go and fight the shovelheads.
Oh yeah, that was terrible. I'm never touching. Yeah, I'm never going anywhere again.
Like I said, Alfred got shot in the ass.
Yep.
It looks better than I thought it would.
Little Ricky got one hand-to-hand combat.
You know what I feel like?
I saved all of the pets.
Yeah. I feel like
I am
you know
back,
that one
guys.
And he got a
like
kiss on the cheek from Gwyn for it.
Yeah.
No, wait. How did we get from that to the strip club / sex
Liz.
house?
Okay,
I call
so
it
yeah, quick TLDR. We barely survived the 2 shovel heads, and then we saw 3 more, and then we were like, "Fuck this!" and we just called Liz from from the hotel. She came and just killed them all and said like, "Well, I'm going somewhere. You want to come?" I said, "Yeah."
Okay.
And now we're in this joint.
You see that
right on.
Liz is looking at Isabel, asking her, so do you have any context here? Oh yeah, I have a couple of guys. The thing is, I heard some rumors about the Anarchs. I heard a rumor that keeps me a little bit worried, which is, rumor has it that one of the Anarch leaders is dealing with the Kuei-jin. Yes, so I heard.
Yeah.
The thing is, apparently Nine Rodriguez is doing deals with them.
What?
Oh, he claimed it as much as himself.
What?
Did it?
He said, yeah, he's very open about that.
Oh, I forgot. I guess. Okay.
No, it was a meeting I had with him.
Ah, okay. Well, what then?
Not my boy Nines. There's gotta be some kind of mistake.
That's what the rumor has it.
In case you haven't realized, Nines is an idiot.
He's a good-hearted idiot.
He's still an idiot.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you know.
Wait a minute. Which one of the Anarch leaders was it trying to get Nines assassinated?
Sebastian.
That was Sebastian. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, there's the 3 Anarch leaders in the image. Nines wants to get as many troops as he can, officially, to fight off the fucking anything that comes to the city. Sebastian officially is the best friend of Nines. They're brothers, kind of. Extra-officially, Sebastian thinks Nines is unreliable. He's not the good visionary that the Anarchs need, so he wants to kill him. And the liberator of Los Angeles, the guy who actually started the whole revolution, McNeil, he just bailed. Nobody knows why. He is... They say he moves between San Fernando Valley and... What's his face? And fucking... the Palms Desert.
Okay. Is the Hollywood Baron still around?
You mean which one? Do you mean Iram Isaacs or BV?
Yes, Isaac.
Yeah, he's still around.
Okay. Cool. Nice to know.
He's fucking camping out.
So
he's my favorite.
So, what are you guys gonna do?
Well, what about that meeting with or is that later?
With Kirsten?
With Kirsten.
You see her picking her phone and doing a couple of calls, and a couple of minutes later, as she walks back, she tells you that the meeting is a go.
When should the meeting take place?
In an hour.
Here?
Not here. She doesn't want to get involved directly.
Okay, where should I go?
Studio City.
Sounds nice.
Close to Northern Hollywood. Mia, in Northern Hollywood, is the place where the meeting's gonna be is very close to the house of Andre. If you still want to steal his documents.
Bam, 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 bam.
Katie, pick odds or evens.
Odd.
Oh boy!
Oh no. I don't like it when he's excited.
Yes! Xander, what are you gonna do?
Who wants Xander along?
Do you want to tag along?
Yeah, does anyone want Xander along?
Ricky, are you gonna go to the meeting or are you gonna go with Mia to see the house of a former Simishi?
I'd rather go to the meeting.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
really?
I'm going with Mia.
Yeah. Okay, I don't want to go alone. All right.
All right, I'll go with Mia then.
Wait.
Oh yeah! Me and Pretty Boy back to back again.
Exactly.
This time, hopefully, less cards. I'm not so good at poker.
Let me divide the party. So, who goes to the meeting? It's Alfred and who else?
I'll join Pretty Boy.
I mean, we're all coming together, but we're splitting.
Yeah.
The
Wait a
location.
minute.
I can see a gang.
Katie and sorry, Gwen and Sander don't know why I want to go to Andre's house.
No, they don't.
So where are they coming?
Alright, then we'll just go to the meeting then.
And he just runs to the side.
If we
Why are
don't
you
know, if we don't know, then
Not good.
So,
go help Mia. She needs
No,
help.
wait.
Pipsqueak,
No,
you need
wait.
help? You need backup?
I know she
wait.
needs it, but
Wait,
if
wait,
she's really
wait.
secretive.
No, I'm going to the meeting with you first.
Wow. Okay, no one's splitting the party.
Mm-mm. No, not yet.
It's gonna be a very awkward meeting.
Did you see that the harpy, Carmine, looks at you guys, telling you that if Kirsten is the type of bitch she is, she's not gonna go alone. She's gonna bring backup as well.
I mean, I know she wants peace between factions, but is this gonna be a problem for? You know.
I don't know, she says, shrugging her shoulders. She looks at the
Okay.
sheriff, saying, Les, if you go, it could look like a threat. Very well. So, do you guys go?
Yeah.
Did you see that Isabel is gonna send you in her limo?
Yeah. Nice.
As soon as you get inside the limo, the car starts moving through the streets. The black bird that's made of metal slowly descends in LAX. Somewhere in a hangar, a box opens. A figure looks out of the box, opening other boxes, looking for his stuff or her stuff. As a small light turns on, saying, "What a scene, man! This is gonna be so fun." The figure just looks, wondering, "Why are you here?" He says, "Well, I need to leave somebody while I'm gone, so I call you and I call some favors in our brotherhood. Now, it's time to make some ruckus." The figure asks, "Where are you gonna go?" "I told you a long time ago, I'm leaving this town. I'm going back to my roots to be a fucking pirate like I intended to. So I'm gonna leave you and the other one in charge. So don't fuck this up. Trust me, you don't want to fuck this up." The figure just nods as it grabs his stuff. The figure asks, "And where are the others?" You know who's the traffic, air traffic. But trust me, my contact here is gonna handle you very well." The figure asks, "Who's your contact?" From the shadows, a Nosferatu slowly shows up with a very big smile, armed once covering her arms and a very torn up shirt, saying, "Blank, say hello to Casey." "Sup?" "Casey, say hello to Blank." The figure asks, "Where's the meeting?" If my contact is right and my contact who I owe a blowjob told me, hey, don't judge. It's in the studio. The figure just looks around their stuff as the figure just pumps a shotgun. The Nosferatu just raises a brow saying, "Wait, who else is gonna be there?" I think one of the child of Gary." "Ooh, so I have a cousin there." "Yeah. Time to go kill some assholes." As you arrive to the studio, there's no security guards. Just the car only parks in front of one of the studio sets. As soon as you get inside, you can see this massive structure where inside you can see what it looks like a fucking house. Spooky trees all over the place and a big table. The cameras are already turned off. There is monsters in the walls, costumes, suits. As this big house, this big cabin is in the middle of the make-believe town. What do you guys do?
Stand there nice and
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, I want to look around. See where's the meeting at.
Roll perception.
Yes. No.
There's a wall.
I see nothing.
What do your elven eyes see? I see nothing.
Yeah.
When you notice that the center table catches your eye because it's like one of those long reading tables, but there's nobody around. There's a couple of chairs. Okay, Anton said one second. What do you guys do?
No.
Well, while we're waiting, can I actually go off to one side? I want to place a call to Beckett and ask if he has the map ready.
He calls you back. He sends you a message saying it's done.
Okay.
Suddenly, you see that raw perception, Mia.
I have one success.
From the shadows of the parking lot of the lot, you see that behind one of the trailers, you see the old figure of the librarian. He sees you, giving you a big smile, saying, "Oh, I'm surprised you're here." As he walks inside with a big pile of documents under his shoulder. Under his arm.
I'm just tagging along.
He looks at you as he nods to you. Jesse's with you and also Jane. Jesse looks at the man and goes like, "Who the fuck are you?" "I'm an acquaintance," he says. What do you guys do?
I introduce Mr. Strickland to Jesse and I say, "You better pay him some respect."
Why? Because I'm older than you, and I'm a member of the Camarilla. Wait, are you a kami? He asks you, Mia. You see that Jane tries to reach for her gun as the man he says, No, please. We're all friends here. Tell that to him. These people have been killing ours. No. This is a big misunderstanding. We're here to fix the situation.
I think it's best if we imagine that we're all here to find out more about what's going on, if that's right. Whatever I am, I'm a Nosferatu. I'm just trying to get more information. Are you here for the... You're here for the meeting, Mr. Strickland?
Yes, I come as an official, how will I say it? As a witness.
As a witness?
Indeed.
In what sense?
You will see soon enough, he says as he sits by the table. Please, I'll be the mediator in this meeting.
Is this the meeting that we're at? Right? Like.
Well, the librarian has arrived.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Librarian here. Cool.
Mr. Strickland, would it be rude of me to ask in advance if you're bringing anything new to the table?
A couple of things. Or anything involving your case.
My case?
Yes, your dreams of Golconda. As soon as he says that, you see GC says, "Wait, she's beautiful the way she is. She doesn't need that." Oh, she believes she needs it.
Motherfucker.
Exactly.
Love it.
Let's just say I have an interest in it, as much as anyone else.
What does the rest?
The path you take.
What does the rest of you guys do?
Okay, so, sorry, I had to go for like 1 second. So I'm assuming Librarian came and we're just waiting for the other party, or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Wait.
I don't know Strickland, right?
You have heard of him. He's the local librarian.
Okay, I would love to introduce myself. I say, hello, Mr. Strickland. My name is Alfred. I had to think about it for a second. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Ah, the Prince of Simi Bali. A pleasure to meet you, good sir.
What?
Sorry,
right?
go ahead. You go ahead.
The Prince of Simi Bali. A pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure's all mine.
If you have a need of my knowledge, please go ahead. I keep track on everything that's going on in this city, every document and every history in the city.
Thank you very much for the invitation. I will absolutely keep that in mind. If there's anything I could do for you, I would love to hear you out as well.
I appreciate it very much so.
Is it okay if I wait, you say that we're in one of the studios. There's like a fake town or something as one of the sets?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a set down.
Okay. Is it alright if I scout around and try to see if there's anyone else in the immediate area?
What a great idea.
Sure. Do you want to become invisible to do that?
Can I do that? My obfuscate is only level 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What do I roll?
Dexterity plus stealth. Reiki and Xander, what do you guys do?
Okay, I have 1 success.
Okay. You start blending through the shadows.
I actually zoned out for a bit there.
Sorry, what?
I zoned out for a bit.
Okay. Basically, the guys are waiting for the meeting to start. Waiting for the other parties. The only one who arrived is the local librarian.
Okay. Strickland on his way.
Yeah. Cool. What do you do?
She's honestly just watching, just quietly, just seeing everyone gather together, the little dramas playing out, the pleasantries being exchanged. She's just quietly, just kind of glancing around.
Mia, roll perception plus alert.
Okay. Okay, that's 3 successes.
You hear 2 things. You hear the engine of a car arriving to the parking lot. As from a black car, you see 4 people walk out. 2 big guys with sunglasses and black outfits. The first thing you think is the FBI guy until you see Kirsten. Following her, the driver looks like an average guy with a little bit of a stubby beard. He kind of resembles Ryan Reynolds, but a little bit more fucked up. As the guy just reaches for the back of the car, pulling a machete, just in case. The woman looks at you, the woman just looks around as she walks inside. And then you hear another vehicle arrive.
Oh, I stay behind. I want to see who else is in the vehicle.
The second vehicle that arrives, you see 3 figures, and as soon as the driver's door open, the driver disappears. The second thing you see is a silhouette with long hair, long beard, and a cigarette. A big cigar on his lips. And behind there's another figure.
I want to turn invisible. I'm totally invisible, right? As long as I'm not moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is 2 people in the back of the car, and the shotgun passenger is Jack.
Okay.
Guys.
What the fuck?
I'm scared.
Why can't I just talk?
You see that Kirsten arrives with her bodyguard and her right hand saying, "What's going on, Strickland?" They wanted to parlay.
I got one execute off.
Okay. So let's do this. Kirsten Bellamy, Archon and representative of the local Justicar of the Clan of the Rose. Very well. Patrick Strickland of the Clan of the Blue Blood, representative of the Camarella's interests. He looked at everybody in the room. The man that looks like a sort of fucked up Ryan Reynolds says, John McAllister. Clan of the Rage.
Rage?
Bruja. The other two
okay.
says servants of the house of Bellamy. They're my ghouls. You can see that Strickland opens a file and starts taking note.
Oh, come the fuck on.
That's how I feel.
Who wants to introduce themselves?
I would love to introduce myself. Hold on. What is going on? I'm not quite following.
Formalities.
I thought I was meeting the Archon.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but she bought her muscle just in case.
But what about the other guys? All the anarchs? How does this work?
You don't know the anarchs are there. Do you mean the rest of the gang? You have to figure it out now.
No, I mean I know that the Jack is not there. Like I know. That...
But you mean like Reiki?
I mean, so as far as I know, the only anarchs, Ricky, and that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought I heard that other anarchs came. Just okay, cool, no problem. Yes, I introduced myself first.
Okay.
And
What's
I
your...
say, I say, good evening. What's the proper way to address the Archon? Sir, madam, sir.
Archon.
Yes. Good evening, Archon Strickland. My name is Alfred Klein. I am a recently appointed prince of the Simi Valley, and I would formally introduce myself.
Very well. What about your companions? Who are they? And to which bloodline do they represent?
Fucking Ricky. Okay.
Little Ricky represents Little Ricky.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you're saying, bro. Okay. My coterie. Wait, Mia is not here, right?
No.
I'm not there.
No.
I'll mention her, but she's somewhere else. Okay.
Do not.
No. You don't want to know? Why do I? It would be polite to tell them, and we're on the same side. That's what I'm thinking.
By the way, Ricky, Wen, and Sander, do you guys introduce yourself?
I was gonna. All right. So basically, I'm saying my fellow companions in my coterie are Gwen. She's cool. As well as Sander. He takes care of the Cecil Hotel. I also have a Nosferatu with me, but she's currently somewhere in the vicinity.
You see that Kirsten looks at you when asking you to which bloodline or which clan do you represent?
I represent Toreador.
Okay, so the Clan of the Rose. What about you?
That's correct.
She looks at Sander, Wen, and Ricky.
Should I answer or can I gesture them?
They have to introduce themselves.
Okay,
Hello?
Oh god.
Ricky, head of sanitation, representative of LA Interests. I hear you're interested in keeping the peace in the city, and I commend this. Thank you.
Wait, you're the what's the word? You are the retarded that was at Maximilian Strauss' house. Yeah, I remember you. I'm surprised you haven't lived so long.
Rick, I'm just gonna grab Ricky's hand to calm him down.
Good.
And I feel that if he can't raise both hands, he's just staying calm. Just holding. So Xander is holding Ricky's hand.
You know that gesture when someone goes and shortly.
This is.
All right.
Okay. When do you introduce yourself?
I'm Gwen.
And I'm cool.
To which bloodline do you represent?
I'm dead.
Exactly!
That's how I feel.
Yeah.
The person keeps saying my minds out loud.
It's out of characters, I think, because I'm just like, oh, if she feels herself, that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Beckett, yeah, you can reveal that.
You can't reveal yourself, right?
No.
Because
at least with Camarilla. Or Savannah.
So what do you do usually? In these, can you be like, one of them?
Honestly, she's usually.
Can you lie and just say
Pinky?
I'm a? Yeah. Oh, I'm a Nosferatu, as you can see.
No.
No, they won't believe you.
Do you see that Bellamy looks at you, Sander, saying, "You want to come and take care of the Cecil Hotel, aren't you?"
That's what I said.
Yes.
Now we can go.
I appreciate all the effort that you have done to protect this place.
He's the MVP.
So, why is this meeting? What?
Okay, so we have a couple issues.
More than a couple, but yes.
Yes. I would like to raise some points. One of them I would like to do in private, or at least quietly, before we can make sure that it's okay to talk about publicly. But apart from that one, we recently encountered Sabat on the territory, and before that we saw Sabat on the Anarch territory as well, being positioned there. And I'm starting to feel like the Sabat is absolutely coming in.
Hi, Trundle.
Not to mention the Kuei-jin in San Francisco. The last time I've been there, when I left, I don't think the prince is the prince anymore.
Officially, I cannot declare anything in the position of San Francisco. Officially,
that's fine.
I cannot say anything about the Kuei-jin. But extra-officially, I heard that you, Mr. Sander, was attacked in the local Elysium by the so-called dragon-headed lions, isn't it?
Oof.
Yep.
Because of that situation, we were sent here to deal with that.
Oh,
that being said, Robin doesn't see the situation the way I see it.
Absolutely.
Because of that, I'm seeing our numbers, and we don't have the Camarilla doesn't have the numbers right now. We're trying to pull every single resource we can to gather our strength.
Mm-hmm.
So,
which is why I agree with the idea of maybe forging an alliance, at least temporarily, to be able to stay a threat.
You can see her leaning back, saying, "I am willing to accept a temporal alliance with the Anarchs, to offer them safe passage if needed, as long as certain ground rules are established." You see Strickland pinches his finger and starts writing down with his own blood in a document. But you told me you're the Prince of Simi. What will you offer as from Simi Valley to support the cause? I heard that you even haven't taken office yet.
No.
That's correct. It's been how long has it since I was officially
like 2 nights.
like yeah, I've been officially appointed only 2 nights ago, and we had a very busy couple days.
Now the problem is, I want to make an alliance with the Anarchs, but I don't know which one of them I can trust.
Okay, this is where. Okay, Archon Strickland, if I may, there's something that I would like to speak to you in private, because I am not sure if this is something that should be openly discussed. Is there any way I could share this information with you?
She looks at everybody in here saying, we're a close circle. You might speak freely.
This is gonna be so... Okay. Very well then. I have spoken to... What's her name? Tara?
Yeah, Princess Tara.
Okay. I've spoken to Tara of the Anarch. And she, as you might know, constantly staving off the Sabbat on the south. She offered me a suggestion of her defecting to the Camarilla. She did ask me to bring this to your attention. However, she did want... She said all of California, I think. Like, California is her domain. I obviously promised nothing, but I did say I will contact you about this.
Would you be comfortable with only holding dominion over Simi Bali if she becomes prince of the state or ruler?
Yes. I would be fine with that, yes.
Very well. As for a political alliance, again, do you know who I can trust? I can't tell you who not to trust, but I think it's better you speak with him. As from the shadows, you see the cigarette of Smiling Jack slowly poking through, followed by Jeremy McNeil. McNeil sits down in front of everyone saying, I come here to parlay.
Nice.
With me is my second in command, my one of my agents, Mrs. Casey Hawkins. The Nosferatu shows up in the middle of the room saying, Sup? And one of my enforcers. From the shadows, a figure wearing nothing but a velvet greenish cloak and red hair comes in. Erica! As you can see, everybody in this room, McNeil put you up to speed after what you did in Michigan.
Aha.
Katie?
How does this work?
Oh boy, this could be fun. I have both sheets pulled up.
Wait, so she's like gonna play 2 characters now?
Basically. But to make it easier, one of her characters is gonna be in one part of the city, the other one is gonna be in the other part of the city. Like one of them is gonna be running everything that's all, how to put it? One of them is gonna do all bureaucracy, the other one is gonna be actually in the cannon fodder.
Okay.
Okay. So the figure is like the meeting of welcome to the meeting of monsters. You see that McNeil looks at all of you saying, the thing is, the Anarch state failed. Every gang leader is becoming more and more ruthless. Sabbat is running all over the place. I cannot offer you a personal alliance because I want to bail. I want to leave this state. But you have my full support. And I know that Erica here represents my authority and she can basically try to convince the other Anarch leaders. But as for me, I'm out. Consider me a pariah or say that I died. I don't care. But I don't want this anymore.
This is McNeil talking, right?
Yeah, McNeil. That's why he left.
Right on. Okay.
McNeil doesn't care about politics anymore. He feels like the Anarch state failed.
Right on.
Like,
Okay.
like I said, Garen, I don't think Garen is a...
Now, you see Strickland takes notes, saying, so, Mr. McNeil, what will you suggest? As for me, if you do a deal with anybody, like with the Anarchs itself, I would ask you to offer them the chance to join the Camarilla after the war is over.
I have one.
Very well.
Already.
He takes notes. Erica, you're in combat. What do you think? As somebody who's been in the cannon fodder and fought the Camarilla directly, do you think the Anarchs will be willing to do an alliance with the Camarilla?
Right now, honestly, from what I've been able to tell, and what Jax told me about how most of the Camarilla act around here, that's going to be like trying to get a snake to not bite a rat. It ain't impossible, but it's going to take some major smooth talking. And even if we had the biggest threat imaginable, there's so much bad blood going on and simmering and stewing. And the Sabbat is feeding off of that. And these Wujin, whatever they are just adding to it.
So,
and I'm sorry, Alfred, you're going to be out-toreadored by this girl.
They just nod. What about you, Mia? You run through the sewers. You know what's going on down there. How bad the situation is?
I feel at this point.
Are you awake, Osh?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just thinking. I feel that at this point, I'm going to need more information. But from my perspective, it doesn't look good on either side.
Okay.
Also looks terrible on my side.
What about you, Xander? Based on what you're seeing in the hotel, on the situation with the Anarchs.
Oh, Anarchs are still just being Anarchs. They're always never going to change. They're just the dumbasses being manipulated by the Kuei-jin, thinking that he can trust the Kuei-jin. Also, the portal to hell is up.
So I heard.
Yeah.
And officially, Robin doesn't believe it. But
wait, I will take him to the portal.
No, you don't understand. He's not allowed to believe in it.
Erica's going to speak up, though.
Go ahead. You have experience with this.
There's another one of those Hellmouths, and you're just letting it sit there?
Yes.
No one's dealing with it?
I'm trying, but I can't punch it. Can't really do much about that.
And she's just going to look at you, Xander, and be like, how old are you?
60, 70.
Okay.
I stopped counting.
Okay. Okay. Fuck.
What about
that?
you?
Is sorry, Erica's just kind of.
You still, as Erica, you still have nightmares of seeing Adrian being sucked by that portal.
I mean, we got a specter popping out of it every once in a while.
Erica witnessed one of her best friends get pulled into one.
I watched Anarch Asshole get pulled into one. I don't think that equates.
We'll see how to handle that. Ricky, since you are running through the streets with your transportation, what have you seen in the streets? How bad the situation is between the Anarchs? Can we negotiate with them?
I definitely think so. They're right here to negotiate. I think we just need stability and peace in this city.
The question is with whom? I've seen that half of the city is already joining Nine's efforts, and the other half of the city is joining Don Sebastian.
We need to somehow unify them.
Could you slowly say, remind me, Don Sebastian is which guy?
Sebastian, Don Sebastian is the is the sire of Nines, basically.
Ah, right on. Okay.
Sebastian is the one who believes that Nine should be killed.
Right. Thank you.
He's the bad dad of the group.
That's the one I like.
Because Nice right now is closing himself with more and more soldiers, but there's all this. He's running troops, he's motivating them, but they don't have a common enemy to fight. So right now he's stacking resources, basically.
I request a meeting between Erica and Nines. There may be fighting involved.
Good.
What do you suggest, Mr. Strickland? Oh, well, we could do a peace treaty, a temporary one, right here and right now. You see, the Archon goes, fair enough for me. I don't see a problem with that. What about you and your coterie? Will they be willing to represent each one of your clans and each one of your factions to do a treaty?
I agree. Everyone else? Question mark.
Wait, somebody logged off?
Who was
it? Calder, yeah.
Okay, alright. Let's assume he said yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
A temporal ceasefire, okay. You see that Strickland offers each one of you a piece of a needle.
Oh, okay.
You pinch your finger as you write your name in blood in this document, stating pretty much states a sort of ceasefire between the factions, unification, and trying to negotiate everything again to see if we can come to a common ground against the Cathayan threat and against the Sabbat threat.
Right on.
For any meeting, for any outsider meeting or any war meeting, they're offering your territory, Simi Valley, to be a neutral zone.
Nice.
Outside the quarantine zone, if you're willing to.
Absolutely.
For that, they are offering the Archons is gonna offer you a temporary court. With
what?
A court.
Okay. Yeah.
So, basically, the Harpy, Carmine Foss, is gonna be sent to your court. She's gonna be an official Harpy in Simi.
Alright.
Francesca Gutierrez is gonna represent the interest of the Clan of the Rose. Now you need to fill the rest. Who's gonna be your Seneschal and whatever. You can pick people from your own coterie, if they were interested in diplomacy and politics.
Okay.
Okay?
I need a sheriff.
Yeah, you need a sheriff. You need somebody who can pull the muscle.
Suddenly, little Ricky flexes off to the side.
I'm
Welcome
absolutely
to the gun show.
Absolutely looking at Ricky right now.
Still flexing. Oh yeah.
Oh mama. Yeah.
Eric and Gwen are just both looking at Ricky going, what in the world? Eric is more like, who is that?
Suddenly, you see that the Archon also signs this document, as they call it. Wait, you're the prince here. Technically you are the authority. How do you want to call this treaty?
Oh my god, put me on the spot.
Just name it after the place, the Treaty of Studio City, or whatever.
No. We will stay here for an hour until I come up with a good name.
Lil Ricky's resolution!
The Treaty of Alfred.
What's that fucking thing? Oh god.
In the meantime, would it be okay if I put this on the ShrekNet that they've announced like a temporary alliance and ceasefire between the Anarchs and what's left of the Camarilla?
As soon as you do,
I'm gonna put that.
You start doing that as Casey looks at you, saying, "Wait, you're using that primitive bullshit?"
Why? What are you using?
Apple, duh. She says, "Pull her computer down." She looks at you, saying, "How long you been one of us?"
Not long.
You're my little sister, whatever you like it or not. And she starts typing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be your cool anarch sister.
Okay.
You see that Jesse just looks at the situation and goes like, "Do you understand that not every leader is gonna sign the treaty? What's gonna happen with that?" Jane just shrugs and says, "Well, I guess they're gonna be killed."
I have the name, by the way.
I mean, like, the problem with this is that the purpose of the treaty is to, like, bring the people who sign it under protection, right? Of the ceasefire and the alliance.
Yeah.
If people don't sign the treaty, they're basically putting themselves in danger, like, at the hands of the Sabbat and who else. So I think it would be, like, in their best interests to sign the treaty for their own good.
Suddenly, you see that Kirsten's cell phone rings for a moment. She picks up, saying, "Yeah, Bellamy." What?
Oh no.
Oh shit. She hangs up, looking at all of you. I have good news and bad news.
Well, the good news is I got the name. It's called the Treaty of Black Angels, after a piece by George Crumb.
Okay.
One of his 13 images from the Dark Lands series for Electric String Quartet.
There's somebody who wants to join the treaty as well, apparently.
Oh god, go on.
She looks a little bit pale. She's like,
she's fucking gonna put out werewolves out of nowhere.
A member of the Sabbat wants to join in.
Ooh, just one?
Mohammed Al-Muthalim.
Dun dun dun. Okay.
He was the leader of the Sons of the Crypt. He's asking for a parlay because his people were massacred tonight.
Which people? And why?
The Sons of the
Did
Crypt.
he say? By the other Sabbat?
No. By the lion-faced dragons.
I see.
The Kuei-Jin exterminated the Sons of the Crypt.
Got it.
And he, as a Sabbat member, is willing to join the treaty.
If he would be joining, that doesn't mean he's representing the entirety of Sabbat.
No. It will be only the Sons of the Crypt survivors.
Okay. Okay,
Do we know
I'm gonna
anything
assume...
about... Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just gonna assume that this is not a trap. So I would agree with the parlay. I think there might be something to gain from it.
But you're gonna have to host like a meeting first with this person.
Yes.
Do we know anything about how much influence they have?
The Sons of the Crypt, they control all the south of California. I mean, all the south of LA.
South of LA.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. There might be something to gain from it.
But like, sorry, if all of them were like exterminated, how much is left?
Well, we'll see.
You don't know.
I guess I guess if they want to parlay with that, this is either a trap, or they really are desperate.
Okay.
I assume.
Well, if Kirsten has the contact, with this particular leader, maybe you should set up a meeting.
She does.
I agree.
Starts dialing, saying, "I'll see if we can arrange something as fast as possible." So, meeting adjourned.
Yep.
Very well. I'll see you at the hotel.
Wonderful.
So.
Good evening.
She just nods as she walks back to her car as fast as possible. Guys, what do you do?
Is Jack and company still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, brothers! I want to say hi.
He just looks at you very seriously, going like, "This is weird. The Sabbath doesn't just give up. Sorry, I'm not. This is very strange."
Maybe they know something.
I agree with you completely on that, Jack.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna like welcome them with open arms immediately. We have to be careful.
I would want to talk to them and hear them out, but odd, and I would like to see that this couldn't be a bad idea.
The issue is everyone seems to assume that the Sabbat are not subtle. That's the wrong way to go about this.
That's true.
I've seen what they can do.
You know what I'm gonna say? I think we might learn something interesting, even if we refuse.
You said the librarian just takes his thing, saying, "Well, I'll go back to do my business. If you need me, you know where to find me." Oh, and Mrs. Mia, remember,
Yes.
the place is not very far away from here.
I remember. Thank you. I want to talk to him privately. Like, if as he's leaving, I'd like to catch up to him.
So, he's walking back to the parking lot as you approach to him. He looks at you saying, "Well, yes, what's wrong, child?"
I'd like to know where I can obtain a copy where I might be able to study the Book of Nod. Would you know where I can get one?
Oh, a full copy? That's impossible.
Absolutely impossible.
There's one person who has the most full copy there is, but there's ways to reach this person. For now, I would recommend you to go to Andre's house and get whatever he had hidden in that place.
Alright.
Can you tell me who the person is, actually, who might have a copy? I would just like to know. The name.
Sasha Vikas.
Thank you, Mr. Strickland.
Again, I would ask Erika about Sasha Vikas. She has more experience with them, or with her, than I do. I'll see you at the library once you're ready.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So,
wait, I'll run back to the others. I want to say, thank you to Jesse and Jane for showing up when I called, actually.
Real bros.
Jane just looks at you saying, "Whatever. We'll have to spread the news now."
Thank you.
Jesse looks at you, saying, "Are you gonna be okay?"
I'm fine. Are you gonna be okay?
You know me. He says. He just winks at you and walks away.
Aww. He's still trying.
So, I know you have to go soon, Anton, but do you guys want me to keep to finish this part with Mia going for the remains of whatever's in at Andre's house?
I admit I am exhausted.
Let's keep that for another time. I wouldn't want to go alone anyway.
Yeah, I would want to accompany that as well, out of curiosity and to get my other buttock shot, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, but if not, you know.
I'm gonna give each one 5 experience.
Yay.
Okay. Also, if you guys want, you can use the safe haven that you have, Sander. I mean that you have Anton on the south side. The jazz club.
What, the jazz club?
Yeah.
Oh, like the my jazz club?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a jazz
Because,
club.
Oh, cool, sweet.
Because technically you are now living in Simi Valley for all political reasons.
Sweet.
Yeah. Remember.
Wait, is the jazz club in the Simi Valley?
No, it's not. It's on the southern of LA, like close to Santa Monica.
Okay.
Now I will give you a hint. Remember, guys, the thing that the Camarilla does is that they have influence all over the place. Like, okay, there's a video game where the main protagonist was turned into a vampire. The sheriff drives him into a parking lot and pushes him inside of a closet that's in the middle of the parking lot. Because the Camarilla has building permits to alter buildings and whatnot. The Camarilla has permits for highways and stuff like that. Usually, when a town becomes industrialized or gentrified, it's because the Camarilla uses their influence to do that.
Right on.
Okay, so that's the political play of the Camarilla. The Anarchists just come and grab whatever they can.
Yep.
Okay.
That's why I'm a Cammy bitch.
Yeah. 1% represent, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Team LA, motherfuckers!
Team Independent. And also Team Anarch. Well, whatever Erica is.
Erica is Anarch. She's seen as champion of the Anarchs, as well with Muse's character and Charlie.
Oh, for
now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Join the dark side,
And
child.
then Erica just punches the shit out of Alfred.
Sure.
Remember,
You can't punch me with your terrible taste in music.
by the way, I'm thinking that season 1 is gonna be the Alliance of LA, and I think season 2 is gonna be the War for San Francisco.
Oh god. Right on.
Okay.
We gotta have that concert before then.
I mean, the concert can be a tent of Coop.
Yep, that's probably we're
Yeah.
gonna have to do.
Yeah. Now,
Considering. Better get in that fucking music writing.
by the way, I will say one thing. Jess, when you said I want to free the animals of the zoo, my heart skipped a beat.
Oh?
Why?
Do you think there's only vampires and werewolves in LA?
What's in the zoo?
What's at the zoo?
I mean, apart from werewolves, which you would.
I almost was really adamant about going.
There's no werewolves.
I'm for another field trip.
I'm gonna give you a hint. It has to do with one of the tapes that Mia saw.
Oh god.
Oh no.
No.
Oh jeez.
There is no God. God is love. I am hate.
Oh no.
I
Could-
still
we
haven't
could have gone to
decided
the
what
zoo.
do with that.
There is demons in LA.
That'll be a field trip for another time.
Yeah.
Bring Erica along.
By the way, I will say something funny. There's a bad fucking despise demons.
Despises?
Yeah, they hate them.
Like,
Have you heard of the Bali?
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Trip with the Sabat.
Dude, honestly, okay. The Sabat believes in Cain. They
They want to kill their antediluvians because they believe that they're common.
Yeah.
And consume, right?
Yeah, the demons represent the end of the world. So, for example, there's a bloodline known as the Bali, who are basically they're actually Satanist vampires. They summon demons and whatnot. Whenever there's a Bali in town, the Sabbat hunts them.
Sweet.
Like, the Sabbat goes for the kill. They don't care.
They're voivodas.
Honestly, I won't lie. I really want to keep on this story. Like, if you guys want to play tomorrow, I'll be down.
I don't know about that. I am definitely.
Okay. Anyways,
I
guys.
cannot, unfortunately. But thank you so much for hosting. It's always such a blast.
Yes, it's always fun playing, Joe.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry that I missed the fight.
It's okay, honey.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry.
It was gruesome.
Let me put like
killed
this.
plenty.
You missed Gwen being a badass.
Yeah. Like I will say something. Katie, I gave Katie a hint about what I'm planning about one of the characters, and I think Katie's terrified.
I'm not terrified. I'm just like, oh fuck.
Now the technical advantages that you guys have is that that Katie's also playing as Erica, and Erica has combat experience. Like, she fucking melted a Shimishi at a steel mill.
Yeah, like the Terminator, right?
And Erica also murderated a what was her sire's level in the Sabbath?
It was like it was a bishop. The bishop is the equivalent of a regent or a baron of the Anarchs.
Okay.
And Erica, as an itty bitty 6-month-old vampire,
and also Erica, with her comic experience, there's one thing that you haven't seen that the Sabbath has pulled yet, and if they do, you should be afraid. What's more dangerous than a shovelhead? Because shovelhead are basically drug addicts that don't know what's going on. Blood brothers.
With the brain.
Okay.
Imagine about 50 guys who have one consciousness. There are 50 guys who are one combat unit, and if you blow the eye of one of them, they can grab the eyes of the corpses and attach them to themselves. If you cut the arms of 2 different ones, they can reattach their organs. They are like a hive, basically. They're a hive mind.
We're leeching.
Basically, and Erica has fought them. She knows how they act. They pull a coup on the Camarilla.
Oof.
Yeah.
Sounds awful.
Yeah.
And somehow she survived. That girl has more luck than Gwen does.
Oh yeah! She's a fucking ninja in the game.
Erica outran 3 werewolves.
How?
Luck.
Celerity, bitches.
And also, Erica is one of the few people who has actually seen and hang out with Carpenter. And not because
not
she wanted.
willingly.
No. And if she finds out that Carpenter was here, she's gonna freak out.
No, she's gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Okay.
If she finds out someone else is trying to use him, she's just gonna be like, fuck!
Anyways, for the viewers at home, good night, take care, and see you in the next evening.
See ya. Good night.
Night.
Good night. Or is it just me?